I don't even know. I don't even know what to say at this point. Okay. All right. So let's see if we can make this actually happen. I know I can do this. I know I can. You guys, I don't know what the heck is going on. I really don't. And I think it's just a terrible connection. I think that the universe is working against me tonight. But I'm going to, and that means all the invites I sent out earlier are no longer valid. So if I sent you an invite earlier, it probably won't work. I'll have to send it again. All right. Bear with me, guys. If you need, I need to send an new my guest. Will it go through or not? This is the slowest one. Hold on. No, you guys. If anybody is watching this, if you could please let me know if you can see me, and if you can see me, if it's clear and all of that jazz. Please let me know, because at this point, I'm not even sure if I'm on live, if I'm not on live, if you can hear me, if I'm looking like a robot. And you know what's funny to me, you guys? I did send White Wolf an invite, so hopefully he will respond. Did I send it to the right person? I mean, the right page. Hold on one second. Is it? I don't issue. And a week ago, I did live with White Wolf, and I had all of these connection issues. And then the whole week went by, and there were no issues. So it's one of three. It's either one, Facebook hates me, which I think that's already true. Two, there's some issue with Restream, which is my forum, my platform that I reach all of you on. And three is that the universe just doesn't want me to participate in getting this information out there. That's my favorite answer. But bear with me a moment, because I just want to make sure that I have invited White Wolf via the proper page to send him an invite to. And I have the slowest connection. That really makes me frustrated, because do you guys have any I spend to have the fastest high-speed connection known to man on Earth? No, seriously. And I'm like, what's happening? Why am I in this situation? So I'm going to have to talk to your and my favorite Comcast. And I can't even get Facebook Live, so I don't even think this is working. But let's just see. Can anyone see me? This is like so funny. Oh my God. I don't even know. Yeah, been having terrible issues. You think, Xylan? All I want to do is invite White Wolf on. That's all I want to do. Okay? Hold on. I'm working on it, you guys. Oh my God. Working on it. Working on it. One second. And this is like so amazing. You guys should make sure you like and share this. Come on in. Watch Sandra just totally stumble over herself. Okay. I'm trying to get a hold of White Wolf and bring him back to you guys so I can get this meditation. Would you like some backup? Caroline, I think the issue is technical, and I think it's my end, because I have the slowest connection in history. I can't even send this invite to White Wolf. So this is fun. Are you guys having fun? I can't even see myself on the camera. I'm literally just trying to get on Facebook. Sorry, guys. Okay, let's see. Please be my friend, Facebook. Be my friend. Let me send this invite, please. That's all I'm asking you. You guys, I'm really trying here. I'm going to try to make this happen. Okay. Don't lose it, Sandra. Don't lose it. Don't have a meltdown for everyone to see on the internet. Oh my God. I'm a Taurus. You know we Taurus, right? Do you guys know a Taurus? Does anybody know a Taurus out there? We are scary folk, okay? When we get angry, we're really slow to anger, right? Okay. I am movement. If you are watching, I have sent you the invite, and we will try once again, because the universe will not, whatever's trying to block us in the universe. Okay. All right. Now I have sent White Wolf an invite. Now, if you're watching and I see there's a couple people, you've got this, girl. Chandra. If you're watching, can you please let me know, 1, can you hear me? 2, is it pretty clear? Or 3, do I look like me? Because that's always fun. And I think we have White Wolf coming. So you guys let me know. And I see you, White Wolf. Just give me 1 second. Good night, Carmen. Can somebody let me know if you can actually see me and hear me properly? And I'm White Wolf in, and we'll just Sandra's not going to lose it. She's not going to have a nervous breakdown. It's going to be okay. It's like talking myself off the cliff. It's really sad when you got to talk yourself off. Okay. Okay, here I go. White Wolf, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay. And you guys, it says it's clear and you are audible. This is my end, you guys. I take full receipt. No roboting. It's a tad blurry, but I can still see and hear you clearly. We're going to try to get through this, guys, because I think it's too important. Okay. We are here. Third or fifth or sixth. Again, look at the sweat, you guys. And look at me. Look at me, Miss Vampire with the full shirt on, full sleeves in 100-degree weather, because somebody can't go in the sunshine when they take antibiotics. So I'm just like going outside with I have a mask on. I'm like covering all my skin. Okay, I digress. All right. So, hi, Monica. We are doing a live event. You can look up in events under the answer to get some more info. Welcome. We're going to go into this meditation in a moment, but first, White Wolf is going to talk a little bit about tonight and where he's taking us. If you are joining us, find a comfy spot. And White Wolf posted on Facebook, I Am Movies. Find him there for readings, for private consultations, and to get links to, we're here now, and to get links to the things that he's doing, which are quite exciting. And I'm just so honored. Once again, I know you guys have heard this 5 times. I'm so honored to have him. I'm like the White Wolf fan club right here. I'm like the #1 fan. So I'm going to go ahead, and if you don't mind, I'm going to like and share this out. And if you guys could too, because I know you will, because you're all so cute. And White Wolf is going to share a little bit about where he is taking tonight. And again, over my shoulder, I have prepared my meditation space. Hopefully you have too. Grab something to drink if it's as warm where you are as I am, because you can literally see the dewiness. Okay, I'm going to hand it over to you, White Wolf, and hopefully we won't lose our connection.
Thank you so much for that introduction. This is White Wolf. I'm a part of the I Am movement with Morningstar, and check out all the links that I put down there. But today I wanted to take you into an immersive experience on how we can go about the full moon in a different light, because this is the super black moon, and it's one of the most powerful full moons that we're going to experience. So I want you to look at the full moon like it's a fortune cookie. How the full moon not only pulls your feet to the carpet, but it allows you to search within yourself, and allows you to detox the soul, and allows you to change within yourself. It allows you to gravitate towards the new version of you, because it's allowing you to face yourself. It's allowing you to understand that your emotional sensitivity is very key in this time. And it's allowing you to not only listen to the intuitive feelings of vibration, of energy, of your own consciousness, but it's allowing you to be the manifested power because you're manifesting a new self. You're immersing yourself into a new state of being. Now, we always look at the full moon as if it's negative, as if it's something dreadful, as if we're waiting on it and we're so scared and we're afraid to be triggered. We're afraid to face our emotions. We're afraid to be a part of the intense energy. But if we just embrace the intensity, if we embrace the suffering, if we embrace all of the healing that comes with it, if we just embrace it and really see it as something that is very positive and we reinforce it with positive reassurance and we find that vibration and we find that deep water horizon and we look out into that and we really ask, believe, and receive. But we have to be willing to ask, we have to be willing to believe that we are receiving, and we have to believe that we can give 110% of ourselves. So we have to feel like we're always in a receptive mode, but we can't be afraid to ask for the great and unexpected and the miraculous and the supernatural. So we should expect the unexpected, but we should not expect from others. Because at this time, it's almost like we're playing golf. We're playing a game against ourselves. But we're not waging a war against ourselves, but we're allowing ourselves to truly immerse ourselves in a new paradigm within ourselves. Because what we're doing is that we're fully embracing the non physical. When the full moon happens, your soul is feeling it. Your soul is immersed within it. Your soul is feeling all of these vibrations and energies and all of these sensitivities and all of these triggers and emotions. And it's allowing you to understand that it is guidance. All of it is guidance. Whenever you're experiencing the full moon, you have to look forward to it like, yes, I'm going to learn more about myself because it's self realization. And then when you get through it, when you get past it, you level up. You're leveling up like you're in a video game and you're progressing. It's not a regression. You're progressing. It's not taking 2 steps back. You're taking 4 steps forward. But now you're able to do it with a stillness, with a calmness, with a confidence, because now you're not lingering within a paradigm, within a pattern, within your own shadow. And I don't really like to call it shadow work because I find that very disempowering. We have to do it for some time, but when we keep dwelling in that, we're dwelling in the revolving door, and the full moon allows you to step out of the revolving door. It not only allows you to see yourself in a new light, but allows you to face yourself. It allows you to not only have that time with Source, to almost give yourself an hour with Source, but it allows you to give yourself time and grace and mercy to really understand that the full moon is rigged in your favor, because when that full moon hits and then when it ends, you are renewed. You are a different person. So you're tapping into a unique energy, if you will, because you're embracing your uniqueness because you're not the same person that you were before. So that's how the full moon allows you to stay present, because the full moon is calling your feet to the carpet. It's calling you. It's almost like a howl, if you will. It's almost like a nature call. Well, nature calls and duty calls. And then now with the full moon and how you are able to progress and level up, it's calling you closer to your calling. And once you get past it, it's like a band-aid that you've been waiting too long to take off. Now you're getting to the heart of the matter and you're getting to the truth of the matter and you're ripping it off. You're doing that. That's what you're doing. So it's like a scab that you've been waiting too long to take off. It's like a band-aid that you've been waiting too long. It's like you've been putting things off for a really long time. And then now comes the time where you've been putting all of that off and shoving it under the rug, because I feel like with the Mercury retrograde, with the full moon, we always are like, oh, we're going to get triggered. Oh, we make it negative. Oh, we make it into something that is dreadful, and we make it into a context that is not empowering. And I don't even like to really do these full moon meditations, but I've embraced it because I want people to look at it in a new light, in a new context, and not make a description upon it or a opinion. It's okay to have your opinions. It's okay to have an opinion because it's not judgment. So you're not being judged or condemned for realizing healing, which is going to allow you to act and really understand the emotional guidance system. Because when we truly embrace the challenge of embracing the emotional guidance system, because the full moon is that, not only is it your higher self um, really putting you through the ringer, your own ringer, it's making you run a the 800. You have to run 2 laps really fast. And your higher self is pushing you. And all of the weight of the world is coming down on you. So what do you do? What do you do when the whole weight of the world, when it intensifies, when you're triggered, when you have this emotion that you can't get past, that everybody is just driving you nuts, everything in your life is driving you nuts, everybody at the store is driving you nuts, and you can't seem to channel it. You can't seem to put it in a ball of energy and send it back to the sun. So what do you do? What do you do? So the thing that you do is that you lay yourself before source because you let the divine handle it. You let the metaphysical surgeons handle it because you can't do this on your own. A lot of people in the spiritual community think that they have it. They have it on their own. I do this. I hate this diet. I am like this, and I am so all powerful and all pervasive. But that's arrogance. That's pride. The divine allows you to initiate the calling. And then you recognize the calling. And then you hear that howl in the distance that's calling you to that great beyond, that's calling you to that deep water horizon, right? So it's making you more dedicated. It's helping you build your authority. It's helping you build your courage and the willingness to be resilient in adversity. Because if we are stubborn, if we restrict it, if we go against it, then what are we going to do? We're going to lash out. We're going to not grow. We're not going to level up. We're not going to really find that source of the great beyond within ourselves. We're not going to be able to get past the wall, if you will, the revolving door, no matter how you describe it. Now, most of the time, we're in a world that has their blinders on. Now the blinders are off, and now you have. I was getting a message about the Bible. The rapture is a revelation of everybody ascending. So it's not everybody ascending up into heaven, but it's a shocking revelation of everybody waking up all at the same time. So if all of your aspects are waking up all at the same time, and your shadow aspects is collapsing on itself, and timelines are collapsing on itself. So when it gets to the point where you are at your wit's end, and you realize that it's all happening all at once, what do? You have to single everything out. You have to channel everything out. You have to drown everything out. You have to drown out all sound. You have to stop talking. You have to really just sit there in the silence, because the silence is the only thing that's going to initiate the revitalizing of your soul, like it's in metaphysical antibiotic, like Sandra said in the very beginning. Because that's what it is. It's a detox. It's a juice cleanse without having to do one. Because I don't follow a specific diet, and I don't hate on anybody who has a specific diet. I don't frown upon it, but I don't believe that the full moon base everything on the physical, because yes, your body is feeling it, but it's really allowing you to surrender and let go to your non-physical aspect of the I am. So that was my brief introductory to the meditation, and I wanted to allow you guys to have some context and have something to go on and something to intend for and something to understand, that The only way to be prosperous through the full moon is allowing yourself to be prosperous. Prosperity is not just wealth. Prosperity is a state of mind. Prosperity is a state of body. It is a state of mind, body, spirit being one with itself, which is the light body. And then when that light body comes into itself, meaning that the higher self is fully in you, now you're able to understand that you are the hidden realms within yourself. You are the full moon manifesting itself. You have to visualize yourself as that full moon. So all of us in our journeys are like a full moon. We have our moment where we're that crescent. We have our moments when we're halfway there. We have those moments when we're fully immersed into that density of consciousness, rather it's unity consciousness, rather it's love and wisdom, rather it is just love consciousness, rather it is just a moment of ecstasy, a moment of bliss. And if we don't look at the full moon with that context, then we don't get a broad perspective, because that's what we are. And that's what the full moon is representing to us. It's giving us a very descriptive word picture, if you will. So with that word picture, every time that you look up at the sun, knowing that that's where it's going to take you, and then look at it at night and see where you're at, because that is the light and the dark balancing itself. So the sun is where you want to go, but the full moon is giving you a perfect diagram of where you're supposed to be. So that was my quick, brief introduction.
Beautiful.
So we're going to begin with the meditation, because I actually got the times misconstrued, and I thought it was 10 o'clock, and I was texting her, and I was like being, overly anal about stuff. And I was like, okay, I got the time mixed up. So I've been kind of ready for 2 hours, making myself go insane.
And then the universe made you wait longer for me. So sorry about that. You guys, that's my spot for the meditation for tonight, because I can't sit up and really, truly relax and listen to this. So I will be joining you, and you will see me, but my eyes will be closed and I will not see the chat. So see you in a little bit.
Okay. There is no way to meditate. You can focus on an object. You can lay on the ground. You can have your eyes open. You can think about your favorite song. You can focus about your spiritual growth. But with this meditation, I would like for all of you to be relaxed, because I don't want to infringe upon your own free will. So as you are going into the meditation, allow yourself to breathe at your own pace, but we're going to take 3 breaths so we can initiate into that vibrancy. So I want everybody to take a nice deep breath, and I'm going to take a deep breath through my esophagus. So here we go. Take a good deep breath. Exhale. Take another deep breath. Exhale. And take one last deep breath. Exhale. Now, take your breaths in at your own leisure. So I want you to see yourself detoxing the chakras, your galactic chakras, and seeing yourself in a much different light than you generally see yourself. It doesn't matter what's in your causal chakra that's blocking you. It doesn't matter what's in the solar plex chakra, what's blocking you. It doesn't matter what's in any of your chakras, because they are being disintegrated, extrapolated and turned into ash. So just see this as a metaphysical cleansing, if you will. See it as autonomous recognition, meaning that for the first time, probably ever, you are channeling the divine from yourself. And as you are channeling that divine from yourself, you are allowing the light to creep in. You are becoming like the sun. And as you are becoming the sun, I want you to remember when you were that crescent moon. I want you to remember when you were halfway there. I want you to remember when you were almost there, almost to the point of enlightenment where you know that you're safe and you're supported and that you always listen to the intuitive feelings of magical sentience. You have divine sentience. It's not a human sentience. It's not a trigger. It's not an emotion. It's not a limiting belief. It's not based in lack. It's the human perspective is always based in lack. And abundance cannot be created from that which is lacking something of itself. And people, when you reach this deep water horizon level, people are going to say that, man, they're full of it. They're so full of themselves. Why are they full of themselves? What's up with them? Why are they so enthusiastic? Why are they so filled with bliss? What's their problem? And you look back at them and you say, I am full of it. I am full of love. I am full of resonance. I'm full of excitement. I'm full of desire. I'm full of fulfillment. You're not a glass half empty, and you're not a glass half full kind of person. But you're a cup that always runs over, and you're the fountain of youth that never runs dry. You are the endless supply. You are the endless supply of resonance, of truth. Because it's endless because it doesn't have a destination. And anything that you feel like is hindering it, you can put it in a ball of energy at this time because now you're not in a state of suffering. You're not in a debilitating state. You're not in a state where you can't lead because the divine masculine and the divine feminine are coming into balance at this time because the full moon does that as well. It allows us to embrace our feminine aspects and allows us to embrace our masculine aspects because that's the light and the dark and they're balancing each other. They're counterbalancing each other. Kind of like when you're putting something together and you have to counterbalance with the wrench and you have to counterbalance with the Allen wrench and you have to turn it counterclockwise. And that's what you're doing to yourself at this moment because it's a recalibration, if you will. With this meditation, what you're doing is that you're recalibrating the energy. If you felt scatterbrained, if you felt all over the place, it's okay. But when we beat ourselves up because we're scatterbrained, because we're lingering within a memory, we're lingering within a pattern, a thought pattern, a pattern, a generational curse that hasn't been broken. Whatever it is, it doesn't matter because whatever is being in your way of the gateway is being broken. And all it really takes sometimes is being done with it. And a method that I did that I learned from Morningstar is that sometimes you can either look yourself in the mirror, you can either be in your room, but you tell spirit that I will not leave this room until I am healed. I am renewed. I am afresh. I am in a new, and I am in a new paradigm, a new reality, a new version of myself. because you're standing firm in who you are. You're standing firm in it. You're not going to leave that room for an hour until you're a different person. I'm not going to leave this White Wolf's meditation until I'm a different person. Because that's true power. Power cannot be manipulated. When people try to use their power to manipulate people and deceive them, it's not power. It's actually the weakest thing that a person can do. But you all that are watching are not weak, because meditation is not for the faint of heart. And the full moon is not for the faint of heart, right? So if the full moon is not for the faint of heart, that means that you have had the willingness, the undying love and willingness and courage and stability to stick this ride out. You're sticking it out. Have you had times where you're like, man, I'll never make another video. I'm going to quit. I'm going to quit my spiritual journey. I'm done. I'm finished. There's nothing left. But then you see through the illusion of that there is nothing left. And then you find that little sliver. You find that little something that gets you back into motion, that is setting you into motion, that's getting you back on your feet. You can call it a bounce back, if you will. If you've had a setback, now you're getting a bounce back. Now you're bouncing back from all that stuff you were integrating within yourself, that you were cleansing, that you were changing, that you were expanding upon. And you're coming back stronger than you were. And it doesn't matter what noise is out there. It doesn't matter what people say. It doesn't matter if people don't understand. You have to ignore the roar. The biggest thing in the spiritual journey is truly ignoring the roar. Because the roar could be your ego. The roar could be your limiting belief. Your roar could be your triggers. Your roar could be the patterns that you've been believing, the illusions that you've been believing. But you have to channel out that roar and not let it bother you or get under your skin. Because you've been letting it get under your skin, and every time that it gets under your skin, you get agitated, because nobody likes anything under their skin. Nobody. But when you are like a Teflon pan and you just let everything roll off of you, and you just shrug it off and you let it roll off your shoulder, that's when everything in life starts to change for you. Any mistakes that you felt like you've made, any ideas that you don't think that are coming to pass, it doesn't matter how much you feel condemned or judged, or you feel like you have to please everybody, or you feel as if you're never going to make enough money to manifest that I'm never going to meet the partner of my dreams, or whatever it may be. You realize that that is a lie. Because abundance creates abundance. Abundance doesn't create not this. Abundance always creates abundance, and abundance creates prosperity, and prosperity creates empowerment. So every time that you feel like a tortured soul, just know that you're not being tortured or being told what to do or being dictated by reality or predetermined. So don't generate the obstacles or the conflict. Be the solution, be the resolution instead of the problem. But it's never really a problem. You perceive it as a problem, and then it goes from there and it just kind of trails off and it goes haywire. But if you just look at it like, oh, this is a catalyst, this is a reflection, this is something I need to work on, this is something I need to look at. And you'll lose the sense of control because energy is not controlling. If you have to control the energy of anything, of your life, of your partner, of your friends, of your family, of your finances, you feel like you have to control it. You feel like you're going to save money. You feel like that if you just control everything, then everything's just going to be okay. But when we lose the sense of control, when we take our hands off the wheel and we let Jesus take the wheel, metaphorically and literally, it will sustain us. Because we become like the car that is driving itself. You are the car that is driving itself. You have an automatic system that if there's a car and there's a chance that you might get into an accident, the car goes to a screeching halt. And you're just fine. You have to have faith. You have to like being a little edgy, being on the wild side. Life has to be wild, adventurous, and amazing. You just have to let it to be amazing. You just have to let life be amazing, and life will be amazing with you and for you. There's nothing but mercy. There's nothing but grace. There's nothing but forgiveness. The full moon allows you to realize that the full moon is not judgmental. The full moon is not that bully that you think's going to track you down on the playground. It's going to kind of push you into a corner. It's not a bully, but it's more like a concerned friend. The full moon is like a concerned friend or a concerned parent. But the difference is that it's not infringing upon your free will. It's not telling you what you need to do. It's just offering you guidance and signs and confirmations and breadcrumb trails that are leading you to that great beyond. Because the full moon also allows you to embrace spiritual teaching and not be afraid of it. But it allows you to follow your own resonance. It allows you to follow your resonance, not someone else's, not a teacher, not me, but it allows you to follow source. It allows you to guide yourself to source. It's offering guidance. It's not just being a big meanie, if you will. It's not a trickster either. The full moon is not a trickster. Because we can be tricksters ourselves. We can trick ourselves into believing stuff, crazy things all the time. We could speak things over our life that are detrimental. We can disempower ourselves. We can always provide lack. We can always confirm and shove under the rug what our insecurities are. But the full moon allows us to not believe anything. It's not a belief, but it's an inner knowing. You know it. You feel the truth of it. You feel how true it really is. Doesn't that feel good to feel silence? You can't hear silence. You can feel the vibration of silence. But that silence allows you to gather yourself, gather your will, gather all the tools that you need that uh, you've stored in your spiritual toolbox, your tool belt, your arsenal, whatever you want to call it. It goes by many names, but everybody has their own unique name. And you'll remember those days that you felt heavy, that you felt dense, that you just didn't want to wake up in the morning, and that you did go to bed. And the very fact that you woke up in the morning and went to bed was the only thing that you could do, you should be proud. Because we have those days where we just feel like a mess. And the human experience is a mess, but it's a beautiful mess. It's a beautiful food fight. It's a beautiful food fight, if you will. But you're not having the food fight with everybody else. You're not trying to throw the mashed potatoes at anybody else. You're kind of playing with your evil twin, if you will. And what the funny thing is about meditation is that there is no time schedule. There is no time. There is no, I have to rush this. I have to do this. I have to get it done. I have to figure this out. Meditation, you don't have to figure it out because you're just locking it in. You're tapping into the power that is there, that is present, that is ever flowing. And you're allowing for it to flow. You're going with the flow. You're becoming the overflowing abundance that you want to become. And when you allow that overflowing abundance to be that, when you allow for it to be just that, and you leave it as it is, and you don't accept it or reject it, you let it come and go. You let it be like a reflection, like reflections, meaning people. You allow it to come and go out of your life. It's give or take. It's give and receive. And as we sink deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper into it, as we dive more deeply into that deep water horizon, and seeing how long we can hold our breath, seeing how long we can withstand the infinite storm of beauty, that we can truly just withstand anything, that we can go through anything. And any doors that we want to walk through, we just walk right through them instead of opening it. Jesus walked through walls. The Apostle Paul walked around people and they were miraculously healed. We have all of these God given psychic, atomic, autonomous abilities. Now it's just time for all of us to use them to the best of our ability. And just know and let everybody know that I'm working on it. I'm working on myself. I'm not a finished product. It's ground zero, under construction. Because I don't believe anybody is a finished product. I believe we get to heights of glory in the Most High, but the Most High never reaches a peak. You're obtaining depth. And just know you're going about this journey with ease, grace, and wisdom. That is your motto. I go through everything with ease, grace, and wisdom. I am the ease, grace, and wisdom that I seek. I am all that I am. Because then you're listing off all the names that God is. And you are that God that's manifested in the human being. Which is the oracle of light and wisdom. The oracle, you channel your guides, your higher self, and God source energy to the physical body to not limit the physical mind. Love is the thing that unites us all, that keeps us together, that keeps us dedicated. Wisdom is the knowledge that we've had since the dawning of mankind. And light is the penetrative awareness that we all possess to be the absolute, to be infinity. We've been the infinite reality for a long time, but now it's time to be the absolute reality. The infinite reality keeps going and going and going. It's been doing the same thing over and over and over. But the absolute reality is the dreamscape. It is manifestation by thought. It is anything that you want it to be. It is your imagination. It is worlds inside of worlds. So I want everybody to do what we did in the beginning, and I want you to take 3 big, deep breaths. So everybody take a deep breath. Exhale. Take a big, deep breath in. Exhale. Take a deep breath in. Exhale. So, as the meditation is coming to a close, when I snap my fingers, you'll come back to. You'll have a greater sense of clarity. You will know who you are, and you will become the Oracle of Loveline Wisdom, which is God in human form, self actualized, self realized, self loving, fully in alignment with itself. Now,
Good morning. Oh my goodness. Give me just a second. How did we switch positions? We started off.
I don't know. I have no clue. So,
oh my gosh.
I hope that you all enjoyed that meditation. I thought it was very powerful. Ask any questions and all that good stuff. And I'm going to pass it over to Sandra. I had to close the door because it was open.
You know what? I'm so sorry because at some point in the meditation, I've had the windows open, which I live on a quiet street. And for some reason, the loudest, like, reverse beeping started. And in my meditation, I was like, I wish someone would close the windows, not thinking, Sandra, you're the one. Get up and close the windows. I was like, someone's really got to shut that thing off. And then I'm thinking to myself later, that was me. I was supposed to do that. So I'm sorry. Next time I'm going to put it on mute. And I got to tell you, White Wolf, and I'd love to hear other people's reaction to this, but I look like I just slept 8 hours, and I've never experienced it before where certain meditations literally, I think it was Sadhguru, which is an Indian person, if you've ever heard of him. He was talking about how certain meditations can literally give you the equivalent of 8 hours of sleep, and certain people that are really enlightened can do a meditation for like an hour or two and they don't need to sleep, which I don't know if it's true, but if it were true, this was a prime example because there was a couple of times where you got really quiet and I found myself just kind of floating. I wasn't sleeping and I was like, I'm really relaxed. What if I fall asleep? Will the live just continue? Who will come on? Like, I was like, what's going to happen if I fall asleep? I didn't fall asleep, but when I woke up, I felt like I feel like I've slept for 8 hours. Like, wow. So I would love to hear, did anybody else have anything like that? And also, while you guys are typing in, and I'm going to read it in a second, so please type in if you have questions for White Wolf, if you have a comment about what you saw. White Wolf, you said something that was so profound to me, and I went through something today with jealousy. Not my jealousy. I'm not really jealous because I'm not competitive. Like I have no competitive bone in my body, so I haven't suffered jealousy too much in my life. I guess that's a blessing and a curse. But I was thinking about a situation today that came up with someone else, and there was some jealousy. And right at that moment in my meditation, I was kind of reviewing it in my mind because I kind of go off on my journey when you're doing this with us. And you said, and correct me if I'm wrong, you said something to the effect of be the solution, not the problem. Am I saying it right?
Mm-hmm. Yes,
Be
you
the
are.
solution, not the problem. And I saw in my mind that I'm so focusing on someone else's jealousy and the feelings, the negative energy that they're sending my way with that jealousy, the way it makes me feel. And I thought it was almost like taking a light above me like this, and I'm focusing on the problem. The problem is me and how that person is allowing me to feel by the negative feelings that they were giving me. And when you said focus on the solution, not the problem, I was like, the solution is to realize that that's their problem and not mine. And suddenly it was over here, and I was like, oh, I feel a lot better about it. So I wanted to say thank you for that, because that to me, it's one of my notes. And if you guys weren't here last week, I carry my little journal for White Wolf, write my little notes. So this week it's going to be the solution, not the problem. And I might not be saying it right, so please correct me if I'm wrong. But I just
No.
think that's valuable, because it's our perception. It's our perception, and us focusing on the negative.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Einstein, right? They always say that old saying of Einstein is what is it? Come on, you guys, help me out with this, about repeating history. Um,
The
Come on, you
Mandela
guys.
effect.
No, a definition of insanity. Definition of insanity is repeating history and thinking it's gonna doing the same thing over and over and thinking it's gonna be
Yeah.
different sometimes. And I
Mm-hmm.
feel like when we keep thinking about, God, I'm a nice person. Why would somebody be like that with me? Why would they think that that's good, that's kind, that's a kind way to be, and it's bad karma for them? But see, I'm getting caught up in my feelings here rather than what I felt like in the meditation. I kind of came to the conclusion of that's it sounds like a personal problem to me, and it's not my personal problem. So I can just wish them well and go, yeah, I'm sorry you have an issue with me, but I've looked at it, I've studied it. I don't necessarily agree with your opinion, but I value it. And you, and I wish you well, rather than
Yeah.
getting all upset and negative about it. I don't
And
know.
I think that's very valid because, when I started my spiritual journey, people were against my relationship, and they were against my spiritual awakening. My own people that knew me for years, my family, loved ones, friends, always people always focus on the hatred because they need to focus on something instead of themselves, because they need to latch on to something. And it happens a lot when people awaken because you tap into higher energy, or you get new friends, you get into a new reality, and you realize that God wants you to be somewhere, that he wants you, and he or she wants you to be in a place where you're going to be loved, where you're going to be honored, where you're going to be revered. And it doesn't matter what people think, because it's a cosmological law that free will should always be respected and honored, and that you cannot expect. So when people put expectations on you, or they feel like they need to latch onto you like you're their object, and it has because we're always being subjective instead of being objective, and we're always being reactive instead of responding. I said something on my live earlier that I did on the I am movement earlier. I did a preparation meditation for this live here
Oh, wow.
because because I wanted because nobody makes a preparation meditation before the full moon so they can get ready for it, right? So I tried to prepare for people, and I said that, what was I just saying?
You were
I had a
talking
total.
about earlier today, you did a live, and then I after that, I don't know where you were going.
Oh,
Not sure.
I was talking about people.
Being jealous and
Yeah, I'm having like a brain fart here for a
hating on
second.
you.
Um,
It'll come back.
yeah,
It'll
like
come back.
when we feel like we need to put expectations on people or their source because they are not source, because we know what the source is. because the source that comes from who we are is the only person at the end of the day that we understand who we are, because at the end of the day it only matters what source thinks about you and what source says about you and what source wants you to do at the end of the day,
Yes.
because it doesn't matter about your soul contracts that you have here. And we all have soul contracts. We all have parents that are not really our family. We have a soul tree. We have a soul family. We have civilizations to build here, and we have something to fulfill in this lifetime, because everybody's anointed and appointed for something. Everybody's anointed and appointed and are always going to be directed where the energy needs to take them. And a lot in life, we always change with energy, because energy never dies. And there's going to be people we resonate with for the rest of our lives. And then maybe at some point we don't resonate with them, and then we say goodbye to that. But you always got to focus your alignment and what resonates with you. And at the end of the day, that only matters between you and God. That is only the relationship with you and Source. That is only the relationship with everything.
Amen to that, White Wolf. And I have so many people that contact me because this person has done this to them and this person, and I'm like, it doesn't matter if they don't. I mean, like you said, source, it, whatever your higher power is, you guys, whatever you want to call it, your higher power is the only thing that matters, and ultimately the only thing that will judge. I don't know, but I mean, there's this movie, you guys, if you ever watch superhero movies, and I'll never forget this. The evil guy of the movie, of the superhero movie, he had a tattoo. He was a terrible man, and on the back of his right across his shoulder blades, it said, "Only God will judge me." Ain't that the truth? Because I'm sitting there watching the movie and I'm like, this guy's horrible. This guy's terrible. And I got into it. I got into judging him, right? And then all of a sudden he turns his back and it's like, only God will judge me. And I'm like, yikes. You know what I mean? And I feel it gets up in that, where people start to, like I did today. I'm a sucker. Because I got bothered by somebody that was being jealous and like, well, you don't do that for me and blah, 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 blah. And I just need to say, I hear you. I value what you're saying, and I don't necessarily agree with it. But instead, I got all caught up in my feelings, and I'm sure you guys can understand that. Sometimes we get, little hurt, and I was like, man, that's not true. Like, I'm a nice person. Like, why are they saying all that? But hey, kudos to them. They got me to question myself, and isn't that the point, right? They want you to feel less and great about yourself. That was the whole point, and they won. Point for them. But ultimately, that's, I think, why I meditate, and I follow guided meditations, because they take me places where I probably wouldn't have seen that, in the meditation. And I'm so sorry, I'm monopolizing the conversation, and you've got a bunch of people that were making comments. So let me see if I can go back a little bit and either answer questions, or I'm not answer them, but direct them to you. You guys, I can't go back too far. So, yeah, Tina Simpson, I think it was, correct me if I'm wrong, was saying she doesn't see anything, because I was mentioning how in the meditation all this stuff, and she said, I'm not seeing anything. Am I doing it wrong? White Wolf, isn't everyone's kind of like perception in meditation different, or no?
Yes, and I think everybody has to be at a certain point to receive at a certain point and at a certain depth. Like, I had a client earlier today, and she said, am I doing something wrong because I'm not connected to this guide? And when I took her through a meditation and I had these chimes, she said that she saw purple energy, and I just described Merlin, a guide, a wizard that she was going to have, that holds a staff and emits a purple energy. So she was connected, and she didn't have the recognition or the awareness that she was connected. But we don't realize what we're doing at all times and who's around us at all times, meaning our spiritual guides.
True.
I literally had Galileo behind me one time. I heard Morningstar say that Galileo, I was writing something down because I was researching Notre Dame. I was researching the psychic Notre Dame because he had so many psychic predictions, but they weren't in chronological order. but he predicted a lot of stuff that happened, like the bombing in Japan in 1942. He predicted a lot of England kings' deaths, like right at the time and place that it was supposed to happen, and also their children even. And I remember that Galileo was behind me, and he was like had this halo around me, and he was like downloading knowledge within me without my knowledge. But if it wasn't for Morningstar, because that was very good in my journey, that she mentored me in that way and allowed me to have the seeking impulse primed, right? So there's stuff going on around you even if you don't feel connected. So I don't think anyone should really feel bad or feel a limiting belief with it. If you just don't know, you just don't know. It's like when you don't awaken, you just don't know about these psychic gifts. You just don't know about what's going on in your life. You don't know. So if you don't know, you can have people like me and Sandra or Morningstar or like any other light worker that can see things, and they're just examples for you. They're just guidance for you. They're just mentors for you. And we all need mentorship, because if we did not have any learning capabilities on the spiritual journey, it wouldn't allow us to really have some structure within our journey. We wouldn't have any structure. We wouldn't have a baseline. We wouldn't have something laid out for us. Because I know in the beginning, if I didn't have that guidance, and also it was not just a one-way street, we learned from each other and we worked with each other, like we worked through each other's triggers and healing and stuff like that. But in the very beginning, it was like I was like a toddler spiritually. I had to learn baby steps. I had to learn like when I would get angry or triggered or something. Like one of the things she told me, put that ball of energy, take everything and put it in a ball of energy and send it back to the sun. And that's one of the foundational things that, you know, like baby steps. I mean, a lot of learning, a lot of reading for myself, a lot of seeking for myself, meditating more and being more serious about it. I mean, it took some years to get serious about it. But once
Mhm.
that happened and I had that time to really just seek like a son of a bitch, to seek like a son of a bitch, but don't make the seeking like it is something that is a chore. I think we make seeking a chore, and we make everything about the spiritual journey a chore or a time scheduled thing. And I don't think it needs to be that. What I think it needs to be, and it's like I wanted to shed light on like relationships. Relationships are agreements. You honor those agreements. But if a person doesn't want to be around you, then you don't be around them. If like I want to get off this live, then I get off this live, and but that means we're free beings, because it's an
Exactly. And
agreement. And
if I'm sitting here going, White Wolf, oh, that's fine. If you need to go, that's fine. I mean, if you have
yeah,
better places you need to be, I mean, I guess you're just
right,
too important for us. See, that's how people get you, is
yeah,
they start throwing that kind of stuff at you, and then you got to question, is this person really above board?
right,
And Caroline Thomas, I posted her comment at the bottom of the screen. I don't know if you can see it, but I love that she said, we direct ourselves and sometimes unwittingly attract in the lessons we need for our higher growth. And it's
absolutely,
like, you guys see every problem and every obstacle as an opportunity, because I've read a lot into Eastern religion, and I'm not sure if it's Taoism or if it's I Ching, but there's an old proverb. I think it's Chinese. I want to say Chinese. We're going to go with it. Correct me if I'm wrong. And it says that when you face adversity, when you face pain, when you face a situation that makes you uncomfortable, in Chinese, the translation to English is remain with it, but the easier way to understand it is to sit with it. So, you meet a huge monster in your hallway in the middle of the night and you think it's going to kill you. The obvious reaction is to scream and run in the opposite direction. And what this Chinese proverb said is sit down and make friends with it, because there's something in that it can teach you.
right. It's like you can take literally anything and turn it into a very positive thing. Like anything, like even some of the most negative things. I've watched movies where spirit told me to watch it. Like I watched a movie with Russell Crowe called Unhinged, and it was literally about like this typical white guy who has road rage. This woman cuts him off, and he goes hell bent on trying to like go after her, right? Like hell bent, like going to like kill her.
Oh,
So I
oh,
had to see something in that movie because I had something that I did in another lifetime. And so I
oh,
had to learn from it. But it was something like obviously I normally wouldn't watch. And it was like, and I mean, like, good God, I was like, come on, Russell Crowe. But you know what I mean? Like, it was like something that spirit uses that's so out of the usual, out of the ordinary, so out of the box to get you to learn about something. I mean, it's
exactly.
like the new Elvis movie where, the Colonel with Elvis and how he took advantage of Elvis and
Oh,
his family and his
oh,
mom and
yeah,
everybody. Like the Colonel
yeah,
is everywhere. That's an energy that is everywhere. So movies and the spiritual journey, I noticed when I'm with my girlfriend, we watch movies and we do learn stuff. I learn more from movies than I do even informational like shows, even though I like those shows. But we learn a lot from movies and like seeing that the Colonel's everywhere. It takes advantage of people who have raw talent like Elvis, who are very anointed and appointed because obviously he had a glow about him. He was just couldn't help but love the guy, right? He was just a lovable human being. So, but
yeah.
the Colonel is an energy that's everywhere. And movies and like all the Marvel movies, they're showing you like the Nine Realms, they're showing you energy, they're showing you like Captain America and stuff. Well, all that stuff in those movies are real. It's not make believe, it's not just a movie. And obviously, I don't like to watch movies that have weird energy. Because I don't want that in my house. I don't want that in my life. But
Yeah, I hear you.
sometimes spirit will use a very strange example and a very strange reflection so that you get to the bottom of something. And I was like, why did I have to watch Unhinged with Russell Crowe? I'm like, I don't want to watch this movie. It got like really horrible, and I was like, well, because I was, I had like I was like a murderer in another lifetime or something.
Oh,
And
yeah.
that's something that spirit does, and you don't understand it. And it's like even stepping out in faith, knowing that what you're about to step out into does not make sense. It doesn't make logical sense. I don't have the money in my bank account, but you do it because spirit always will never fail you, and it will always be the guidance that directs you on your path.
It's so
Spirit will
true.
never lead you astray. And
Yeah,
that's one thing that we need to understand, like with the full moon and stuff. We're not being led astray. It's not a bad thing. And I mean, I had a client earlier, and she was felt kind of scatterbrained. She was even letting me know, like, I felt kind of scatterbrained. Like when I woke up this morning, I needed a shower to wake me up. It was just, you felt the intensity of the energy. So I think we don't give ourselves grace all the time.
and it's
I don't.
interesting you were talking about the full moon because I was camping. For those of you who didn't know, last night I was out in the middle of nowhere on a river, and it was very, very dark. And last night in Oregon, it was pretty much a full moon. I mean, we're not actually there yet, but we're close, so it was pretty full, and it lit up the whole sky, and you could see the moon through the outline of the trees. So it was kind of spooky. And we were all kind of winding down, and it was dark, and the fire was out. And I said, "You guys, look at the moon, look at the moon," because we're so trained to like, oh, full moon, werewolves, and bad things happen. And and my girlfriend Kiana, who was there, who might come pop on later on tonight if she gets a chance, she said, "Ooh, have you guys ever taken a moon bath?" And I was like, "What?" She's like, "Yeah, you get out in the moon and you just sit in the moonlight and you just soak up all that energy and just kind of like meditate." And so I love that because it's like you said, we can make that the full moon into what we always kind of heard about it, and it's that it's scary and it's bad, or we can take it in as a positive thing, but it's really about our perception, right?
Yeah, it's really all about our perception because every like I used to never like make a Mercury retrograde like post, or I never talked about the full moon. I've always kind of was against it. I was always kind of not into, because I didn't want to go live, during the full moon ever. But then I kind of embraced it and I said, well, I got to do
Oh,
other
interesting. Could you elaborate? Could you elaborate why you preferred not to do a live on a full moon?
because because everybody was, really negative about it, and I didn't want to necessarily immerse my energy with that. I didn't know how intense it was going to be. And most of the time when a full moon hit, I wasn't in a state where I wanted to do that. But since I've grown, I've kind of got accustomed to that. This is my calling. I'm going to do it to the best of my ability, and I'm just going to answer the call. And it's not about the money or the fame or who you're impressing or if it makes you feel good or not. It's just about doing it for the recipient. And it's just about doing it because I know that everything that I want is set in stone, and everything that I've been doing is working towards a common goal, that I can be able to be of service to people in a way and help change lives, and not be afraid to push the boundaries and stick my neck out there and share my truth, so that somebody who's maybe, no matter what age group, no matter what ethnicity, no matter if they're tall or they're short or they have a disability or anything like that, even though I don't really work with people with disabilities, but there could be a person that watches me that has one. And God created us all in the way that He wanted us to be. He created us perfectly. He created us to be a masterpiece. And I kind of, I just, I've gotten to the point where I just want to get out of my shell and try different things. And, um, I think back in the day, 2 or 3 years ago, since I've been on the path with Morningstar, and I don't think 3 years ago I would have done a live like this, or I've collaborated with people, but I just never was into everybody's negativity and disempowerment about, like, oh God, it's Mercury retrograde. We're gonna be facing our shadow. Well, you're lingering within the shadow. You got to give it a different definitive definition. I mean, and I'm just not about having anything in my life that's not breathing life within my space, I guess. I don't.
So true. We have to be so careful with our energy, everyone, because we
Yeah.
allow people, like you said, the Colonel and the Elvis story. For a few that didn't watch the Elvis movie, Colonel Parker represents for Elvis what kind of, I'm guessing what White Wolf is referring to, and it's that energy, or sometimes it comes in the form of a person or a job we're not happy with. And that energy will eat away at you. And so you have to be so careful. So if you guys get a chance to check out the Elvis movie, I guarantee you, you will look at the girl and go, I've known someone like that in my life, that if I would
Hmm.
have let them, or maybe I did let them, they would have just walked all over me and took advantage of me and my kindness. And you just kind of, I've been in that situation, and you just kind of have to forgive yourself, because rather than beating yourself over the head and going, oh, I'm so stupid, I can't believe it. It's not a matter of being stupid. It's a matter of being a beautiful heart and being full of kindness and not assuming the worst in people. And sometimes
Yeah.
we get stuck.
And
So
it's okay to, and I don't think having necessarily an opinion is judgment or condemnation or anything like that, because it's okay to have opinions and recommendations and stuff like that. And it's okay to look at a person and know, like, okay, I don't resonate with them. Like, me and them just don't mesh well together. we're like ingredients that do mesh well. That's not necessarily judging somebody. That's not condemning them and saying, like, because judgment is saying that someone needs to die because they are a certain way. And that's not graceful, is it? Because there's a lot of people in the spiritual community, and like with this full moon, it's like a religious spirit. A lot of people in the spiritual community have a religious spirit. They're like, you have to eat vegetables. You have to meditate this way. If you don't do it this way, if you're not like me, and what is me, right? What is me?
Right.
That's the ego. That's people feeling like it's almost cult-like, because it's like you have to. It's like a Stepford Wives kind of thing. Like you have to dress like me, you have to look like me, you
You're
have to
not good
be
enough
like
unless you do it my way.
unless you do it, and that's not true freedom. And it's like if I went on here on this live and tried to dictate it, like, and try to control the whole thing. And I remember I was a part of a live that these people, and I went into the room and I just wasn't resonating with it, and it just felt like it wasn't free flowing, and it was just controlled. And that's what it is, and that's what dominates the Christian world, is that there's a dominant masculine force in the Christian world, if you notice that. And a lot of people probably would bag on me for liking like a guy like Joel Osteen, and I've listened to his messages and read his books a lot, but he's wanting to bless people. He's wanting to speak blessings over people's life. He's not wanting to like condemn them. He has had people, break addictions. He's had people healed and have people give their life to like Christ in the way that he does it, because we're all anointed in the way that we're supposed to be anointed. I don't have to follow Joel Osteen's rules. I follow my own parameters. He has his own parameters.
Exactly.
And
Exactly. I have a lot of people that follow me on my lives, and I was raised Catholic, and I've been going to Christian church since I was young, and they would say, oh, but you're Christian, like, why are you doing this? And I'm like, yeah, it's true. Like, I was raised to believe that if you talk to spirits, you're the devil. If you use divination, or you can see the future or have the gift of discernment, that's you didn't pray hard enough
yeah,
today. And certainly that there were no lives before this one. And I'm not here to tell anybody what to believe,
right.
but for me, I was like, I still consider myself a Christian. But if you sit me down with a Christian, they're going to be very heated with me, because they're going to be like, you can't call yourself a Christian because you believe in A, B, and C. And that's, and my thing is, I don't know, who made you king of the world? Like, who decided that you believe is the law? And if I don't follow what you believe, I'm damned forever. I don't
And
necessarily
that's
believe that in my heart,
that's not a cult.
Yeah.
Is that not a
Sounds like
cult?
it.
It sounds like
Yeah.
it. Like when you say it sound cult-like, right? So it's
Oh,
like
yeah.
it gets to the point where I don't use spirituality as a weapon. If people have, a disagreement with me, or that I lose resonance for them, or I think everybody's doing the best they can, and everybody has a path and a destiny. Rather they're a Buddhist, rather they're a pastor, because there's like another pastor who's very anointed is Marcus Gill, but at the same time, he's not just sitting there reading from the Bible, but he's just channeling the words of source, because the Ruach word of God is the spoken word. And what we're doing right now when we're talking or meditating, we are vocalizations of the I am. It is a vocality of the I am. You're speaking it into existence. Neville Goddard teaches us, and I've said this for years, and I didn't realize that Neville Goddard said it: speak it into existence. Because
Mm.
you're prophesying what you want in your life.
Yes.
And I've always talked about the journey being like a prophecy, because we speak prophetic words when we're giving readings. And it's funny because Morningstar was in a prophetic church. She had to give prophetic words, and she had a prophetic minister and stuff. I was in the church world, but I wasn't a choir boy or deep into it. I just went, and then I realized that there's a lot of politics and stuff. But when we're giving readings, we are giving prophetic words that come from source. Because they're prophetic, because they're being channeled, and they're being channeled from the higher self and channeled from God. So it's a prophetic word. And it's funny because they're, like I said on the last live I was on here with Sandra, is that there was a Christian prophet, John Paul Jackson. He predicted a lot of things, and he could see into the future. And he even had psychics go to the Christian faith. Like people who were New Agers went to the Christian faith because he was this prophetic Christian prophet. But he called himself a prophet. But if I call myself a prophet, I'm a product of evil. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
but
exactly.
this guy, I'm not doubting him. I'm not
Oh, no.
making anything bad about him. But when he would talk about people flying in their dreams and telling people not to levitate, he was still indoctrinated within his own religion. And that's what we've been doing with spirituality, even, and religion and other things. We've been indoctrinated. We've been indoctrinated, like, in the ways that we should feel and the ways that we should think, our conditioning, our programming. And even with spirituality, we feel like we have to wear a toga and sing Kumbaya in a circle, or we feel like we have to sit under a bonsai tree until we get enlightened for 30 years. Do I have to wait 30 years to get enlightened? And I don't think we do. I think
Or
that's
do we have to
ridiculous.
be like Buddha and sit under the tree for 5 years to gain enlightenment?
I
Hopefully
think
not.
that's a waste of time. Even though everything is a timeless aspect in reality, but that's a waste of time.
Yeah.
When
Well, and
you
that's
could
something
just
that you've talked about. You talk about this a lot in your meditations, and this is part of what I've come to realize through your meditations and really kind of see it a different way is that time is not what it seems. And looking at the clock on the wall that everybody probably has in the room they're in, there's some clock somewhere. If not, if it's on your phone, that is a representation, or it's a symbol. It's a way of symbolizing something, but it's not exactly correct. So this whole idea of how time kind of fluctuates and it moves and it speeds up and it slows down and it layers itself is just so, it's hard. When we were, like you said, we were indoctrinated into our spiritual beliefs. We were indoctrinated into the belief of time is linear and it's chronological and it
Mhm.
has to be this way. And it's just not, we're finding out that it's just not so, So it's pretty crazy. I love your meditations. And guys, I just want to mention for anybody that missed it before we went into the meditation, and you can go back when we're done, which won't be for a few hours, but you can go back tomorrow and catch the meditation again and see in the beginning. But White Wolf is not a part of is simply my guest, my honored guest. And I feel so gifted to have him be a part of this as we begin. And I see even there's a couple people like Chandra that's probably like, where's the invitation, Sandra? I messed up, so don't click on the invitation I gave you because we had all those technical difficulties. But White Wolf really, I felt like he was the crucial piece to begin this, because if you have a chance to go back and watch the meditation, it really does prepare you for your perception towards just this full moon and the future full moons, and really any situation in life that you're like, oh, I have to meet with my boss next Monday. What's it going to be about? Okay, you could live in that place of fear and anxiety. But what if it's like he thinks you're doing a great job and maybe has a job offer or a promotion for you? So you just don't know, but you are almost, and I don't know if White Wolf would agree, but I always tell people you will create whatever you're focusing on. So if you have a meeting with your boss next Monday and you're all week thinking, I'm going to have a beer. I need a beer. This is not going to go well. I know he's going to know that I came in 3 days late last month, and my kids were sick. Did he know my kids were sick? And we do this thing in our mind, right? And we're
Yeah.
running this negative tape over and over and over. By the time we get in there, we're so defeated. It's all over our face. It's in our body. It's in our mannerisms. Or we can look at it like, okay, quick example. My friend works at a hotel, and everybody at the hotel has quit. And there's only 3 people left. And it's a very large, very nice 4-star hotel, you guys. And they are chickens with their heads cut off right now because they don't have anyone to work there. And she said to me today, I can't do it, Sandra. It's like so stressful. And everybody's freaking out, and we're trying to work extra shifts. And I said, maybe I'm next. Maybe I'm going to get fired. I said, or maybe this is your chance to shine, Kiana. Maybe this is your chance to show that you got star power. Take over, get some friends in, do what you need to do to get that hotel running. And if you think they won't notice, you're wrong. So she took what could have been a negative situation, and everyone's leaving and people are getting fired and I'm probably next, and that defeatist attitude, and she made it into, yeah, I'm going to take the extra shifts, and I'm going to let my bosses know I'm handling this, and I'm coming in on a Sunday to do that. Why? Because she's new there and she's proving herself. And I have a very good hunch she will be the assistant manager within the next 6 months, which is pretty cool. So that's my little story. Sorry to digress, but I was talking about White Wolf, and I actually do private meditations with White Wolf, I guess you could say, because I need help sometimes. I don't go into meditations and go, oh, that's so clear. Oh, that's so easy to understand. Most of the time, I don't know what that means. And I literally have diagrams in my books. This is how weird I am, okay? Visual learner. So I'm like drawing pictures and going, okay, White Wolf, what do you, I mean, sometimes he's probably thinking, this crazy girl. But you know what? I get a lot of clarity on my end, and so it's worth it to me. So if you do want to find White Wolf, if you wouldn't mind, White Wolf, I know you did it earlier, could you post your a couple of your links? You guys,
Yeah.
he with Morningstar, and I know somebody recognized Morningstar, and they said, "Oh, Morningstar." I think it was Xylon. I don't know if he's still here, but yeah, they're both available for private readings, and you can hook up with them. If you cannot find him, if you lose the links or you go to the link and there's nothing there, message me. I'm a nice person. I'll send you the info. Okay. I might charge you $50 as a referral fee, but it's fine. No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead. Send me a message. I'll hook you up and get you in touch with him. In the meantime, I'm going to let White Wolf hype up whatever things he has coming up. And for the people that are going to be joining me with the next segment that we're moving into shortly, I will take a 30-second break once I thank White Wolf properly, and I'll take a 30-second break. And in that moment, I will be inviting the people that are going to be joining us next. So that'll be your break. It'll be your commercial break, like we did when we were kids. You guys remember we'd watch a television show. We'd have like 2 minutes or 3 minutes of commercials. You'd be running to the kitchen. You'd be running to the bathroom. All kids would run in different directions to get their blanket because they're cold, and then they race back for the TV show. So once we depart, you'll see a funny screen for just about a minute or so, and I'm going to go ahead and send out those invites, and we'll get into that. But first, before I do that, I really need White Wolf to share with you guys what he has coming up and what he's offering these days, and tell us.
Okay. Yeah, I was just typing stuff.
Oh, sorry, you're still typing. Okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
I can talk. I can
No,
talk and talk, White Wolf.
I don't really plan my lives out. I generally go live like every 3 days, every 4 days, something like that. But also, if you guys wanted to like book private sessions with me, I have a price that is a standard price, but I wanted to do something a little bit differently because I know some people can't do the price that I have at this moment. So I wanted to do maybe like a discounted price, and also make it in a way where you can have like appointments, like maybe like 2 appointments with a certain price or 3 appointments with a certain price. So I wanted to make a bracket. Like, okay, so if you pay $50, you can get 2 appointments with me. and then the other appointment is free. And if you do like $70, you can get like 3 appointments, and you can get them back to back, and they don't have to be consecutive. And if you do like $100, you can get like, a little bit more appointments on your own leisure. And depending on your schedule and time, but my set like appointment for like an hour is my new price is $200. But I do have discounted prices if you can't meet that criteria. So I
Gotcha.
wanted to put
If they
that out
mention
there.
this live, White Wolf, and mention to you like how many sessions they are feeling or what they're going through, and maybe you guys can figure that out if they can tell you that they were on this live and they can get that special price. Is that possible? Or
Say that again.
oh, I was saying that if they mention that they heard you talking about this on the live and get in touch with you directly, you're saying that they could get that introductory price to do a session with you.
Yeah, like the bracket that I just laid out.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
if
Okay. Awesome. Okay.
that,
Yeah. So you
it,
guys get in touch with him. If you can't reach him, get in touch with me and I'll give you his info. And then make sure you mention him. You saw this live, because I know for a fact that he does charge $200 an hour. So that's quite a deal. So make sure you mention that to get that special, so that he knows, okay, this person found me through here. It helps us, you guys. It helps us to know how people are finding us. So definitely check him out. And he typed in his links. Please find his links. But again, I'm your backup. If you can't find where he's at, I'm your girl, because you know how Facebook and YouTube can be. Oh my gosh, it's impossible sometimes to find something. So how it runs really quickly, I've done sessions or consultations, I guess we call it, with White Wolf. And how that is I usually contact him and say, I need this amount of time. I need half an hour. I need an hour. Like, I've got questions and I'm confused and I need guidance. And then he'll say, okay, give me like some times that you're available. And then I'll shoot those to him. And then we'll come to a time that works. We'll set that date and time that works for both of us. And then it's, for me, I do a video call because I like to see him while we're talking. It makes me feel like, I know some people would prefer to do text, and I know some people would prefer to do phone. I'm sure if you talk to White Wolf about it, you can find out what those options are. But for me personally, I do prefer a video chat and having a real like conversation like this, because I feel like we can better communicate. He can see my face, his, and there's a lot to be said, as he mentioned in the meditation. So sometimes those little lapses between words really communicate something that you lose in text. And you guys know I'm against texting, but some of us, they just don't feel comfortable to just jump on a video and be like, hi, so yeah. Okay. So
yeah.
ask him about that. He's very nice. He does promise, and get in touch with him.
Yeah,
Yes.
I don't personally try to bite people. I'm
No,
very
you all
patient.
so
Try to be
understanding.
very, very, very understanding, and that's the only way that I learned how to, work with people, and also just learning from Morningstar and watching her do things, and also just being on lives with people and going live and interacting with people. So, and also we're all working with different time zones. So it
Yes.
can get
Yes.
kind of very confusing, oh, you're on this time schedule. Oh, I said this time. Like there's been 2 times now with Sandra where I thought it was a time. And then I started being incredibly anal about where's the link at? Where's the link
You're
at?
waiting on me, and you've got the wrong time down. So you guys, it's like 1:30 in the morning. Okay, poor White Wolf. It's 1:30 in the morning where he's at in Florida. But yeah, I don't feel that bad for you, White Wolf, because you live basically in paradise. So, you're not going to get too much. But you guys, hey, listen, if you're thinking my questions are crazy, I'm embarrassed, I'm scared, I'm shy. Listen, once he's dealt with Sandra D, okay, and the fact that he doesn't crack up when I'm like, and then this happened, I'm with the arms and I'm doing this whole thing, and the fact that he doesn't just go, Sandra, you're crazy. If he can deal with me, you guys are going to look easy compared to that. So don't worry about judgment. Don't worry about looking crazy. Just get in touch with him. And thank you so much. And you guys, oh, I want to tell you, he doesn't create events like I do. So the only way I find his meditations is like it's like a treasure hunt, right? So I'm like at the grocery store, literally, I was going into the grocery store and it was like, White Wolf is live. I get I hit, like on his page and I hit following, I think. So now I'm getting notifications and I'm sitting in the Walmart parking lot because I'm like, I don't want to go inside. I want to see. And I literally did a meditation in my car without my little pad of paper. It was like people, I'm sure, were staring at me. Why is this woman in the car seat, like with her eyes closed and the driver's like this? You know what, though? I enjoy it. So make sure that you like his page and hit that notification, because that's really the only way you're going to find him at this point. He's not creating live.
Maybe I need to start planning it out. Maybe I need
it would be nice to not make us work so hard. And I personally don't want to sit in Walmart. If I had a little advance notice, I could be like, oh, he's going live like tomorrow. And that's kind of how I do it with Caroline and Chandra and a couple of the other people I follow. So, all right. Thank you. Thank you so much. So honoring us with this. And I look forward to catching you on your next live.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much. And thank you, everyone who participated. And that's really why I do it, is the participant, the willing participant that wants to seek in itself, and the person that wants to become enlightened. And that's why I do it. So
and once I get off this live, White Wolf, I usually try to send White Wolf a little donation. It might not be a lot, but I think it's really just showing him appreciation for the amazing meditations I get. So if you do want to donate, his PayPal is at the top of the overview. And then it's also in the ticker tape. The problem with no, it's not in the ticker tape, maybe. But go to the overview and it shows his donation link. And you can donate to him. And I know you're like, oh, I don't know, like $10, $5, $15. It's not even that much money. But it's not really about the money, you guys. It's about showing him that you took the time to say thank you and that you appreciate him. And that means a lot to us, you guys. You might not think it's a lot, but it means a lot to us, So thank you for that. And thank you, White Wolf. And we are going to hopefully see you soon on one of your lives.
Okay. And also, I think in the near future, we'll do something on the page and we'll get you on the I Am movement and stuff like that too. So thank you so much for inviting me.
Anytime. It would be an honor and a pleasure.
Yeah, of course. That's what we got to do for our brothers.
Sometime.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. And that's what we got to do for our brothers and sisters. We got to make some community and stuff. So
lift each other up. Don't break each other down.
Yeah.
Definitely. That's the way to go. Thank you, White Wolf. I'll talk to you soon.
Thank you. Talk to you soon. Bye, guys.
Okay. I'm going to click. I can. Be just a second. I think I've clicked him off. Yes. Okay. So he can go and not have to worry about the camera being on. That's the worst, you guys, when you leave your camera on for like a Zoom meeting and the next thing you know, you're like, or do you think it's on mute and you're like yelling at someone? I've done this before and I'm like, Justin. And then I realized like I wasn't muted. Like, oh, embarrassing. I'm so mean to Justin, but sometimes he deserves it. So anyways, I'm going to take just a little 30-second you're going to see some squiggly lines and it'll give you a second to click on some of Jacob's or White Wolf's. It says, okay, so it's listed under JAKOB Wolf. That is where you want to go. That's the PayPal. And then if you scroll up a little bit, there's a YouTube and there's, I think, something else listed. But it's capital I _ capital M _ capital M and then lowercase movement. So I am movement. Message me if you can't find it. We're going to take a quick commercial break. Here's a chance for you guys to run for your refrigerators, run for your favorite drink. Hopefully won't get you too sloshed up. And I will be back shortly and we will have some West Coast people joining us. And hopefully we're not going to lose this connection like we did earlier tonight. So I feel like we could get in a groove. So Sorry for my clothing, you guys. I wanted to dress up for you, but it's just not happening tonight. So, okay, if you can, like, share out, grab your snack, and I will see you in just a moment. Let me go to a little background while I do this. Now I'm singing to you. What a punishment. Hold on. Here we go. Let's give you guys this one. I'm back. Let's go to a rave, you guys. Let me know if you want the crazy lights behind me. I don't have them on right now. And I'm going to share this out really quick. Send out a couple of invitations. Hopefully you guys are coming back with your snacks and your drinks. And you're sharing this out. Like Chandra, oh my God, Chandra, I think Chandra put like 20 names in there. Oh my God. How do you have so many friends, Chandra? Was that amazing, you guys? I don't know how many people caught the meditation, but it's pretty awesome. It was pretty awesome. I swear to you that I felt so tired. I will tell you guys a little story while I'm waiting for people to jump on. And oh, I was going to share this really quick. Hold on. And you guys can share. A couple people on there. Share this out. Share this out. I'm going to share this really quickly because I don't know if it's still at the top of sharing the light. One of my favorite places to share. Okay. And then I think I did it. Did I do it? No. Post it. Okay, good. Anyways, I went camping, you guys. Do you like my group? I don't know. Kind of feeling it. And like I said, I was so tired. We went camping and I did not sleep at all, you guys. I mean, it's not that I wasn't in my tent and like all the circumstances were there for sleeping, except for the fact that I just kind of laid there and went, and I said, how am I going to get through today? And then, you know, I did this meditation, and I swear to you that I'd always heard of this. I'm going to turn this music down just a little bit because it's a little obnoxious. And I was just feeling kind of like, is this really a thing where people like, they say, oh, you know, the most enlightened of us don't need to sleep for 8 hours, you heathens. Like, I'm like, I'm sleeping for 8, 9, 10 hours a night, you know. And it's like, well, if you're really enlightened, you know, there are meditations you can do that literally give you the equivalent of 8 hours rest. And I was just kind of go, wow, here I am wasting 10 hours a day. You know, a lot of time I'm wasting. I feel like if I could, honestly, if you guys could literally go to sleep for 2 hours, if I told you I knew the way, and I don't, so don't message me. But if you guys could message me and I would give the secret of how to go to sleep for 2 hours and feel like you slept for 10, wouldn't you do it? Can you just imagine how much more things you would get done in your day? I always say I want to clone myself. I wouldn't have to clone myself. If I just slept like 2 hours a day, that would give me 22 hours a day to just get stuff done or just goof around. But yeah, I don't know how to do that. But I wish I did, because man, I might go back and try that meditation and see if it works like a second time and a third time, because maybe that's a secret. Maybe I really do need to learn how to. There's something to that meditation thing, you know. Okay, I'm going to go back to chat, and then hopefully my girls can get on here. Hoping somebody can join me. Justin is not here. Can you tell? There's no one there for me to punch. Boom, boom. Yeah, he had another commitment. So I'm over here. If you guys want to join me, you know who you are. There's a few people I talked to about tonight. If you want to hop on, do a little practice your cards. I mean, I'll even take like a newbie that I know is relatively sane. You know, it's all about just doing new things, you guys. And I think the main takeaway that I got from the full moon situation was that, oh, there's new messages, and I'm just having the worst connection with you guys tonight. So bear with the fact that I'm still on. It's amazing. It's amazeballs. I'm going to try to get down to the... Okay, you are not wasting time ever. Caroline. Can I tell you guys something? Caroline, for those of you who don't know, I'm just going to do a little hyping up. And Caroline, I sent you a link. So tell me not to get it for later if you want to join. At any point, if you want to join. It's like tonight. That's what I told White Wolf. I was like, because what do you know what's going to happen? And I said, well, after the meditation, it's kind of like whoever wants to come in and hang out with me. And I can't drink, you guys. I'm on antibiotics, so have a little drink for me. But I can drink my water. Yeah, but I don't even know what I was saying now. Oh, yeah. So Justin, yeah. Yeah, Justin. I know Caroline's watched me, and I know he really wanted to be here, so I'm really sorry about that. And Justin, we are going to miss you. How's that? Anyways, getting back to Caroline. Caroline, as of this month, has been my teacher and my instructor and my mentor and my queen for a year now. Caroline, I want to give the credit to you for this award. No, I'm just kidding. You see my Monet bottle? Oh, not Monet. Van Gogh. Van Gogh's like, curse you, Sandra. How dare you? Sorry. Van Gogh, Starry Night. Interesting story about this, by the way, you guys. I'll tell you in a minute. I'm all over the place. Caroline, a year ago, I'm going to tell you guys a funny story because White Wolf was talking about tonight how I always like change the words around, but the gist I got from what he was talking about is that like in the meditation, go back and watch it, is like we're literally creating our reality, you know? You can manifest something once you've seen it in your mind. It just happens. And this is living proof, okay? So a year ago, Caroline, with another person, was a teacher of mine. Uh-oh, Chandra, you don't see the link? Hold on. Let me look and see if I actually sent it out, because I did. I sent it to like 5 people. But let me check, you guys, because I'm a little bit flighty tonight. So let me just see. Let me see. It's really this connection. Guys, I'm not going to say curses. I really bites you guys. Yeah, I sent it. Like, look. It's right there, Chandra. That's so weird that you don't see it. Oh, Chandra said exactly a year ago. Yeah, I invited you. Okay, I'll do it again. A year ago tonight, Chandra went live. And a year ago this month, Caroline was my teacher and began teaching me. And how did we manifest? I don't know. But I started going to her. It's something I never even thought I would follow up on. Like, what? I'm going to do what? It wasn't even my idea. This is weird. And I started doing the healing classes. And I was like, oh, I'm not a healer. And they kept saying in the meditation, like, when you see this thing, you'll know you're there. You'll know, like you've kind of like, you're on the right track. And I would never see anything really. I would see like white light. I saw a big bird. Turns out that was like one of my spirit animals. Justin told me later, but yeah, I didn't really see anything. So somebody was saying earlier how they don't see anything. I wasn't seeing anything in the meditation, and certainly not whatever I was supposed to see to be like, and I thought, oh, I'm the worst student in class. I was quiet. Caroline can tell you, I never made comments, really. I never asked questions. I just like silently watched all of the classes, and sometimes more than once, because I'm weird. And I just I don't know, just wasn't happen. And then started talking to ghosts, and it was a thing that was always kind of there, but I kind of like shoot them off. And then all of a sudden they were full-fledged, like waking me up in the night, like doing this on my shoulder, and I'm like, what's happening? So I'm not a healer, you guys. I mean, I can, do chakra cards for you, which I have tonight. They can kind of guide me. It guides me toward certain parts of your body. Oh, there she is. I found her. And it'll guide me, but it won't lead me. But thanks to Caroline, I did find what my niche was. And then eventually I meditated and saw myself writing a book, and saw myself speaking, and saw myself doing healing online courses, and all of this has happened. And if you told me a year ago, hey, Sandra, you're going to write a book, I'd be like, you're crazy. I'm a terrible writer. And there she is. And so I'm going to turn off the music now that I have my girl here. I got my girl. I got Chandra. I got sunshine. Oh, she's got her fan. Let me turn her up because I'm going to turn her way up. I'm going to turn myself way down because Chandra talks like a little angel. And then I come in and I bowl her over. So I'm going to see tonight is the goal if Sandra can control herself. And hello, my darling. I hope you can hear me. I can't hear her. Why can't I hear her? Sandra, what have you done wrong now? Can you hear me? Chandra, can you hear me? I can barely hear her. Why can I barely hear her? Hold on, I'm going to figure out. I've got the volume on high, girl. Why can't I hear you? Oh, wait. I heard a click. Oh, yes, there you are. I thought it was me again. Now you're gone. There you are. She's here. She's gone. Now I think I hear you.
I turned off your fan. Look at us.
You guys, I'm following Chandra now. Look. Hi. I'm Chandra. I've got a beautiful fan. No, all of you guys know I'm not Chandra. Chandra's here. Woohoo! So Chandra, just to follow up on what I was talking about as you came in, I was talking about how White Wolf was saying in the meditation, how we kind of like, we see what it is we are going to be. So I got all the windows open, you guys. Oh, can you hear the hot rods in the background? I'm going to shut the window. But tell us your story about how you said a year ago tonight you did your first live. Tell us a little story because I don't know your backstory about that. Would you share it or do you feel comfortable?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to close this window.
Really, I got into, I had my son like 3 years ago and I had really bad back pain and I got into yoga and I healed my back just doing that. And I was like, wow, that's really neat. And, you know, I'm totally out of my body at this time. Like, oh, I feel like I'm getting deep already, but, and then it came to the point like where I needed to learn deep breathing and mindfulness because I was yelling so much with my kids, you know, so really breathing really helps. I'm sorry, I'm so hot and I can't turn it down or else I'll freeze my house out.
Girl, I have the windows open because it was like 95 and I have no air conditioning. So I'm not going to try to compare with Arizona, but it's still 80 degrees out there. So it's not cooling off. So I'm kind of, right? What's the temperature in Arizona right now?
I'm in Payson. I'm in northern Arizona, so it's only 72.
Oh.
Yeah.
And you're still? You're hot?
I think it's because I was nervous jumping on, you know.
Why? Because I didn't give you the right link and you were going crazy?
No, you know, it is. You get nervous no matter what. You go live. I don't know. I do. No matter what, I do.
You get nervous. I don't get nervous. Hey, you said that I somewhere. Okay, so originally I thought you were a Taurus. Sidebar here. And then the other day you said something about being an air energy. Do you mind if I ask what your sign is?
A Libra. Libra.
Okay, that makes so much. Okay. Because I was like, Chandra's a Taurus? Like, I don't see it in her. She's got to be a real ball buster behind the scenes. But a Libra, I see. You know, because Libra's like balance, right?
Yeah. And I'm
right? Isn't that Libra?
Yeah. And like, I care. I think that's why it takes so long on my hair. I care about my vanity. You know, it's like blah, blah, blah. But at the same time, like I'm very grounded and people see me as that, which I am. I don't know. I'm very calming. I know that. But yeah, it's interesting.
It's interesting. That's interesting that you said, oh, you know, my hair and I have to look, you know, and I want to look nice and I'm, you know, my vanity. I'm gonna spin that on you. I'm gonna spin that on you because many cultures believe that when you walk out of your home disheveled, dirty, smelling bad, your hair is a mess, it's showing dishonor for the people around you. Japanese people would be one of those cultures. So when they go out, they are proper. Their clothes are pressed. Their hair is perfect. They are very well dressed. They are very well groomed. They are very polite. And it's their way of honoring people that to them, if they were to look like a bum, like I am right now, and just be like, hey, with my little reggae braid and like, hey, what's up? They'd be like, yeah, she's dishonoring us because she's not even trying. And my mom was of that school. So being like 17, I just got a car, living in LA. And at the time, long story, but I was doing runway modeling. So real tall and gangly, weird looking girl, right? And when I wasn't like doing that, I was just being a girl, pasty white girl with no makeup on, all skinny, like olive oil. And I was running to the 7-Eleven to get a Slurpee one day. And my mom said, where are you going, hun? And I said, I'm just going to drive up to the 7-Eleven and get a. And she goes, like that? And I go, what do you mean like that? It's 7-Eleven, Mom. What does it matter? She goes, it matters because there's people there and you can show that you care about yourself enough to present yourself properly when you go outside the store. And I was like, and I thought she was crazy, but I found out that there are several cultures. So I like to think of it as not being vain, but to honor other people that I actually did take a bath today. And yes, I did comb my hair, possibly. No, camping. And I missed the showers last night. It was just one of those trips, okay? Like the kids, I shouldn't be saying this, but they're little kids, you guys. They're like kind of little. They're 5 and 6. And they got so excited, and the bathrooms are far from where our tent is. And they got so excited they didn't want the fun. Okay, so I won't even tell you anymore. You can already figure what happened there. And then it was like I went to take a shower at the end of the night. All I wanted was a hot shower. I was covered in dirt and dog and river and smoke. And I go to the bathrooms and the door's locked. And I'm like, it closed at 9 p.m. and it's like 9:30 or whatever. And I was like, I'm gonna go to dinner. I'm gonna go to bed dirty. I lay there all night. I didn't sleep. I'm just like, but you know, normally I try to put a little bit of effort into myself and try to present myself nicely. And I feel like other people appreciate it, don't they, Chandra? Even if you're just going, well, look at you. You're probably beautiful if you do nothing. But let's say you look like this and now you got to run to the bank or you got to run to the grocery store or something. You can't tell me people don't appreciate that you took the time to put yourself together, right?
Right. And you feel your best. Like I can't rest, and like if I see a hair like sticking out, I'm like, I can't stand that. I can't do what I want to do till I have it done. So it's just like,
you know what I noticed about your lives is that I try to get on as many as I can. You only do that for like the first 10 seconds. If I don't catch the first 10 seconds of your life. So this is Chandra. I'm going to do my impression of Chandra. First 10 seconds. She gets on. She's sharing. And then she's like, oh.
Yeah.
Okay. And then that's it. And you're not, it drives me crazy. And it's my issue, not theirs. When I see someone constantly like trying to pose, you know what I'm talking about, right? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't even know how to do this, but like, oh, they're always checking. You can tell when they're not in their best pose. They like change their pose. I'm just like, who has time for that? Like, you know, who has time for that? Just, can we get to the meat of the subject? But speaking of the meat of the, yeah.
I'm good, and then I can read, and it doesn't bother me. So once I start reading, I'm good. But I can't have it like crazy, you know. That's all.
I can't believe it's been a year. It's only been a year that you've been reading. That's crazy.
Yeah. I went through yoga, and like I think that was just like a little dip into it, and then my grandmother died from COVID in 2021. No anymore. 2021 March, and then I found like live tarot readings, and I was like hooked, and I haven't left since. Like it's just fascinated me that I can tap in, like learning my intuition ever since then. Like just like I have pages of things I need to look up and research, and It's amazing. It's been a beautiful journey, and I just love it, and it's beautiful. Yeah, I can't even explain it sometimes.
Mm.
So
well, Nicole Velez said, I don't know if I'm saying it right. Nicole Velez, maybe it's Velez. She was olive oil too. Was that your nickname too, Nicole? Yeah, I was like that gangly, skinny girl. And by the way, you guys, those girls that you see that model, they don't usually look like Christy Brinkley. They're usually the weird girl in like the library that eats her boogers, like you saw in school that you like would be friends with. That's usually the girl that gets chosen for modeling, believe it or not. There's usually like the weird looking girls. So I'm not trying to like, I seriously was like 5'10" and like a size 2. That does good. And I ate all the time. I was growing, and it was just such a, man, my teenage years were awkward. They were just awkward. Just not my finest moment. But getting into the full moon, because this is all about moon. What's your take? What's your take on all this? And do you follow all that Mercury retrograde, super black moon, buck moon? What do you take? How do you take that?
I don't know where we're at right now. I heard we're in a retrograde, and I would assume it's right because old things do keep coming up and stuff. But really, I just focus on myself. Try to, and
yeah,
when I have time and I remember I do that full moon ritual, like put my crystals out and moon water, and just enjoy that. Beautiful. It's a beautiful time. It's beautiful Mother Nature, and just tapping into that, I think, is really cool.
Yeah. I was going to ask you, because you are one of the most active persons that I see doing lives. Not saying that there's not people that do it more often, but I follow like a certain group of people, and I don't really expand too much. And I try to get in our lives, and I feel like you're pretty consistent. Have you noticed as we're getting close to the full moon, have you noticed a change that you're reading, like almost like a trend as closer to that full moon? Have you seen like maybe anxiety a little more common, or depression? Or I'm just wondering if you start to see trends as like the moon approaches. Do you see like the readings kind of take a turn?
That's hard to say because I feel like it just depends on what the people are going through and what spirit kind of wants them to know. But I have noticed that now that you say that, like, it made me think a lot of anxiety coming up this week. A lot. So that's interesting to note, because I do take notes, and I should put like what the phase of the moon each time.
Yeah.
But yeah, interesting.
Well, I just feel like, oh, it still says we'll be back shortly. I should probably cancel that. I just feel like, I mean, I read obviously not as often as you do. You're so consistent girl. I grew up to be like you. But yeah, I think I should kind of keep track, because this is a weird thing I'm about to say, and I've never said anything like it before, and I'm really going to get rid of this. This driving me crazy. We'll be back. It's like, no, we're back. We're back. Calm down. It should disappear in a second. I have the worst connection ever tonight, but I am trudging through. Here's my thought on it. It's kind of like we're note takers of history. Now, I know that sounds weird, but we're literally, people tell us what they tell their counselors, literally. And I feel so honored, and I'm sure you do too. And people share what's going on with them, but we can talk to so many more people than a counselor can, because I've seen you read 10 people in an hour. I don't know how you do it. I'm not that fast yet, but imagine if you just read 10 people a day, and you did five lives, say, okay, that's 50 people in a week. And I sometimes think if we could keep track, like in the July 2022, anxiety was seemed to be at an all-time high. Most people were worried about money. And then over time, see how the trends work and see if there's a correlation to world events. Is it a correlation to astrological stuff? I know it's getting technical, and I'm not really a technical person in general, but I always wondered, because I feel like if anybody has their finger on the pulse of what the human condition is going through, wouldn't it be light workers that are helping others in whatever way they're gifted?
And I think that's a lot why we feel the way we do. Like, we pick up on so much with the collective, like anxiety and feelings, and you know, it's hard to discern, at least for me. But I'm learning. And there was something you said in the
I don't know if everybody else can hear you. I lost you for just a second, Chandra. I can see you. I just can't hear you. Did I do it? Did I do something wrong? It might be my connection. You guys, could somebody post if they're in the chat if you can hear Chandra talking? Because I can't hear her. I just want to make sure you guys can hear her. I'm not important. It's probably me. Can anybody hear her? Can you hear me? I can't hear you guys. I can't hear either one of us. One second. How do I do this? Okay, let me. This is so crazy. Testing 1 2, testing 1 2. She disappeared. Is she going to come back? Okay, you can hear me. Okay, let's see if she pops back in here. Guys, I'm so sorry. Thanks for hanging with us. Hey, Anna's here. Okay, but Chandra, we had a weird moment where we both just went silent. So, in mute. I don't see you at all, girl. You disappeared from my screen. Try to click that link again and see if you can come back in real quick. Can't lose Chandra. Come back, Chandra. Come back. Let's see. Let's see what it's saying. Yeah. Let me just check and see. Where are you, Chandra? Where are you, girl? Come back. Chandra, can you get back in? Yeah, no, she'll get back in. It's me, you guys. I gotta call Comcast and yell or something. I don't know what's going on. And it's so weird because it happened a week ago when I was doing a live with White Wolf. It's like, huh, interesting. But give her a second. An awkward silence. I'm talking. Hopefully you can hear me. Yeah, this is a blast. Poor Chandra's like, girl, did you kick me out? I didn't kick you out. I promise. I promise I didn't kick you out. Try to click that link again and see if it'll bring you through. Crazy, crazy world, you guys. Anyways, Chandra is a great reader. Just while she's not here, I can talk about her. Chandra's a great reader as well. And I have done readings with her. And she's quite fabulous. And she's a very special individual. And she's got some cool people that help her out occasionally. And I see she is coming back through. So now that she's in the room, I won't be able to talk about her anymore. But she's fabulous. Look her up. Chara readings. Chandra. And I'm actually going to ask PayPal for you guys in a second. And if you guys feel like doing a little bit of reading or whatever, if you want to donate, this is really around the full moon, but we're not going to make it like, oh, you can questions, especially obviously if do a reading. We're going to do a full reading, a full thing for you. But if you just want to get in a quick question, I'd like to kind of theme it towards, and there she is. Let's see if we can hear her this time.
Hi, can you hear me?
Ah, okay. You're back. Everybody was like, no, where'd she go? But that was okay. I was talking about you while you're gone, so it worked out. And I was asking them if you wouldn't mind popping in your PayPal or your. I was saying that obviously if somebody wants to one of us, we will do a full reading for you. If not, that's cool. But if you want to just do a little quick throw, and I'd like it to be kind of themed with the full moon and all the changes and all that good stuff. But I understand some people haven't, they just got on and they're like, what the heck? I don't know anything about this full moon. Then you could ask, like, I could just throw a quick card for you. And tonight I have, and I will be doing the pendulum for a quick yes or no question. I don't think I'm going to talk to the other side, you guys. I have been battling with physical issues, and for some reason, and I don't know if anybody understands this, we're talking with the other side. It seems to be that when I'm not well physically, I am really stuck in the earth realm, and I can connect with them, but it's like when you're trying to get that radio station in and you're just getting a lot of static. It's like it's so much energy for me to connect with them when normally it's just like they're right there hovering. They don't go away ever. And when I'm not feeling well, it's almost like I don't know if they step back because I need to heal, or maybe I'm just so earthly. I'm so earthbound because I'm so in my body that maybe that's why. But I probably, unless you donate and are like, there's some huge thing going on with your life, I will occasionally, I might pick up the rods. I have them. They're here. I do have them. Hi, guys. But I can also ask a question with the pendulum, a yes or no. And that takes less of my energy than them connecting through the rods. Don't ask me why. I don't have that answer. Okay, I'm done talking. Chandra's going to talk now.
I don't mind.
Did you put your link in, hon?
What?
Did you put your link in for PayPal or Cap? If someone wants,
I can't do it from my iPad. It's not like pasting it.
Okay. That's okay because I have your Cash App, so I'm going to put that in. And we've got Nicole Velas. Nicole Velas has been here all night. She said she is an amazing reader. Carolyn says the ghosts won't talk to me because they're stepping back, which that's true, Caroline. I think that's really beautiful. But I think Anna says she'll be right back. Is this your link, Chandra? Oh, you're so awesome, Caroline. I love you. Will you like keep a list of us? What do you keep a list? I don't even understand. How does she do it, you guys? How does she do it? I never give her my PayPal, and she's like, boop. It's like right up there. When I go on the live, I'm like, why? Right. Okay. So if you guys want to donate for a full reading, otherwise, we are happy to just throw down a little card, preferably full moon related or Mercury retrograde. But if you're not into all that, that's okay. That's okay. I'll throw a quick chakra card to do a yes or no, and maybe we can convince Chandra to grab you a card. Thank you, Caroline. Thank you for that.
Nicole, right?
What's that?
Did you say Miss Nicole or Nicole? Or
yeah, Nicole has been here forever. Nicole, would you like us to throw a card for you? Because you've been here I feel like you were here the whole time, girl. I even think you were here for the meditation. Nicole has been with me. I mean, I'm into 2.5 hours. I'm not even halfway there, okay? We're hard to start it. Thank you. Also, up your link on the bottom of the screen, Chandra's link, if you want to. I don't know if you can copy and paste it if it's there, but hopefully you can.
Keep a list.
I'm trying to show it on the screen. It's just my life is just tonight. Technology is not my friend. Okay, Nicole, if you are still here, which you've been here the entire time, would you please? Okay,
Yeah.
Chandra's an absolutely amazing reader, beautiful energy. I agree. I'm always amazed at her accuracy. Okay, does that mean yes, she wants you to pull a card for her?
I've got a couple cards for her. She's ready. She
Okay,
says
go for it.
Okay.
Go for it.
There's something you should be. There's something in your awareness in realizing your magic and the power you have, and something you can create your reality. You know, we were kind of talking about that tonight, Sandra. There's some sort of successful outcome with this, or feeling proud, some sort of recognition, feeling good. Also to really be patient with yourself. A lot of balancing that's needing to be done, but patient. I feel like right now you need to be really like treat yourself like you're a child. Like, oh, sweet Nicole, are you okay? Like, I don't know. Like, be really gentle with yourself and sweet with yourself. I feel like this is start a new session or a new action, new ability. So yeah, you've gained a new awareness of how you really are. That's you, Miss Nicole.
I love it. I love it. Do you want me to, if you want me to pull a chakra card, let me know. I am just going to try to put in Chandra's Cash App on the captions. You guys, it's so challenging when like things start going and then all of a sudden you're like, you're trying to add in like more information. It's like, do you ever do that? Oh, you don't really use StreamYard or Restream, do you, Chandra? Oh, you do?
No, but you've had a really hard time like getting it started. You've tried really hard tonight, like so many times. So that's a lot of work. It's a lot of.
Trust me. I'm gonna be yelling to my at Comcast, finding out what's going on here because I pay so much money. It's not fair. Okay, so let me see if I can do this, and hopefully this is gonna work.
Carolyn already did it. Don't worry. Carolyn's got it.
What did you say?
Carolyn's got the Cash App and my PayPal in there.
Your Cash App up?
Yeah.
She put your Cash App up.
Yes. She's crazy.
Okay. Okay. She beats me at everything.
Awesome.
But I don't mind because she's my teacher, but like I'm not competitive because I'd be like, why you always want to up me? Why you always gotta one? Here we go. Okay. I think there we go. Donation links. Cash App, Indra Waddleworth. And then for me, Cash App is BT Online. And thank you, Caroline, as usual. So did Nicole say she wanted me to pull a chakra card? You guys? I was like busy typing and doing my thing. So give me a second.
Yes, please.
I feel like I'm Caroline as far as when we try to send her messages in the live comment section. It takes her like 2 minutes to get it. I feel like that's me tonight because I'm like, there we go. I finally got the chat. It's nice to see Caroline. She's such a, I know Caroline's going to come in later. Hopefully she's going to pop in for a little bit. You let us know, Caroline, whenever you want to join in. I know you got stuff to do and doggies to take care for.
I don't know if you guys are butting in every time.
Say it again because it was in and out. Can you say it again?
I don't know when you guys can hear me because I feel like I'm butting in every when you talk.
It's probably our connection.
Yeah.
Is this how it was like 100 years ago when you tried to do an internet 100 years ago? Is this how it was? Like, I'm just kidding.
But it had that little that in the background, like it was connecting. You know,
dude, I know. We are struggling tonight. I'm no quitter, man. I'm not quitting you. Not quitting you, Chandra. Okay. Nicole is here. She forgot. No, I'm done for the day. I'll be there when you need me. Oh, whenever you want to come in, Caroline. Okay, this is for you, Nicole. Let me see. Let me vibe on it. It's a card. Oh, well, I should just tell you what it is, right? I can do that. So the card itself, I'm not good at this, you guys. I don't usually do cards. Solar plexus, third chakra. So let me see what I'm getting for you. And I don't know anything about you, so this is just, I'm just going to do it. So the card itself says, I embrace my strength, power, and resilience. I allow myself to shine. I unfold my full potential as an empowered person with a true sense of who I am. I grow in consciousness as I overcome and transcend life's challenges. I feel like this card really resonates with me with what we heard about the full moon tonight. The last paragraph is, I need the warrior inside me for the journey ahead, and I am courageous in moving forward. So what I'm feeling for you, Nicole, is that you are making a big decision. And I don't know if it has to do with a relationship or a move, or like, it's just, there's something big looming in your life. And I think you might feel like it might be too much or a little overwhelming to take on. And what this card is telling me that it's not, that you can handle it and you can get through it. And right now is the time, like if you, and you were here earlier, we were talking about this. Perception is so much, right? So if someone is dreading that meeting that their boss has called with them next Monday, and all they're thinking is, I'm going to get fired, I'm going to get laid off, I got reported, I was late because my kids were sick, and now I'm going to lose my job. But in reality, it could have been, hey, you know, we're giving you a bonus. Hey, you know, we're going to promote you. The manager's retiring, and you're the best person for the job. So it's really about your perception, and you can seize an opportunity that looks overwhelming. And I'm going to tell you, girl, if you are shown it, you can do it. And I just talked about that, right? I was shown in a meditation, writing a book and going and speaking and doing the healing. And I was like, no, that's not what I don't do. No, that's not me. And then when I finally did it, it was like a rerun. It wasn't even challenging, because I was like, well, I've already seen all this. It doesn't surprise me. So go deep, meditate, focus, do mindfulness. If you're the kind of person that meditates when you're sitting and doing the that's fine. I'm a person that meditates actually the best when I'm walking in nature. That's just me. So find where you can get to that inner peace, and you can really hear what your angels are telling you and what direction you should go in. And then here's the hard part. I want you to trust it and stop doubting yourself and second guessing it. If that's what you see in your mind, the rest is just a rerun, girl. Just play back the rerun, and it's all going to happen for you. Okay. And so whatever it is you're considering, I don't know, but I'm excited for you. And let's see. Yes, I feel that's meant for me too. Absolutely. It's meant for you. Did I say it was meant for someone else? No, it is yours, Nicole. Now, the challenge for you is, can you take it on and stop doubting yourself and move forward and take that leap of faith? I say you can. Do you say you can? Come on, mark in the comments. I can and I will. I want to see it. I can and I will, Nicole. Show everybody. Life, like a motivational speech. So it's great to. I'm no. What do you call him? Tony. What's that famous guy? The big guy. Yeah. That guy's so good. I wish I was like. Huh?
It's like Sandra's. Is it Sandra or Sandra?
Sandra.
It's like Sandra's TED Talk.
No. Come on. Yes, I can. I can actually want to get it done tonight. Yes, girl. Yes, girl. Okay. Now go do it now. I want you to leave, Nicole. I'm not trying to get rid of you, but I want you to get out of here. Can you do it now and come back? Can you finish? Can you give me the satisfaction of ending this live tonight knowing that you did whatever that thing was? You don't even have to tell me what it was. I can and I will. Okay. I'm waiting on you. See if you can get it done tonight. If you can, I understand, but try. Well, oh, sorry, Caroline. There is no try. There's only do. Okay. Oh, okay. Rebecca says, Sandra, I sent a donation with PayPal. It's my first time here. I'm not too sure how it works. That's okay. We can guide you through. I sent it right after the meditation earlier. Do you know if you received it? I will check that. Yes, Tony Robbins, you guys. Tony Robbins is crazy, but he good messages, right? Okay. Will you explain Rebecca's work, and I will check my PayPal to see if I show her thing?
Sure. How reading, like your readings. So usually
She's never been like this is
oh it thank you for your donation. It jumps the line if you have a certain question. It can be a specific question or a certain area we can tap into or and or it can just be general. You know, it's what your soul wants to know. Yeah, that explained it.
You explained it well. Okay. Yes, it is there. Thank you so much for your donation. And yes, you guys, we will do a full reading if you donate. And the question for our new friend who's brand new, give me her first name again, because Nicole's going crazy. She's got to break up with him. Nicole, don't come back here till you're done. Go do it. Go do it, girl. Rebecca. Okay, Rebecca. Rebecca, here's how this works, okay? Thank you first of all for trusting us. And we are very nice people. We will not say anything that hopefully, well, I might say something that will upset you, but I know Chandra won't, because, you know, I'm a little blunt, you know. But trust me that if I make you cry, there was a good reason for it. So what I'd like you to do, and we'll give you a full reading, but if you have something, and I feel like you do, there is something actually that you've been wondering and it's really on your mind. So if you want to give us like a question, or okay, so example, you say, I want to know if you know, my boyfriend John is my soulmate and if we're going to get married, or I want to know if, you know, I don't really like my career, I'm thinking of a new one, I'm wondering if I should leave my old career and start this one. Or you can go more general and just say, can I ask for like a love reading or a health reading, or I'm asking about my child. And then from there, Chandra and I will kind of use our tools that we have, and every reader and light worker is different, and we all have different tools, but that's how we will answer this for you. So if you could take a second and just think about what you want to ask.
It says general, but I'm feeling it's spiritual type feeling reading. What?
I'm laughing because we have this joke and we're all going to get t-shirts, and I'm going to send one to you, and it's just a general, because because there's so much we can give you, Rebecca. There's so much. We would need like 2 days to give you a general, like just to cover. There's so much we see. So if you give us a general area, and I feel like there is a general area, but it's okay because you're new and you're feeling like a little intimidated. So that's okay. We're going to do a general for you.
It's like a feeling spiritual. Yeah. Like a spiritual reading more. Like I wonder. Rebecca,
whatever.
General.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do it. Rebecca, can you tell me what part of the world you're in? Because I'm curious, and I always ask that. I'm the only person I know. Caroline's like, just a general. Yeah, it's okay. She's brand new. Okay.
I'm trying. That's all I ever choose is general. I'm really trying because once I get the answer, I'm like, shit, I should have asked, you know, sorry. But asked a specific question because it's just really and think what your soul wants to know, you know, or what.
Yeah. A lot of people don't want to share their business with everyone. Which, by the way, Rebecca, Chandra's available for private readings. I'm available privately. And that's sometimes what they'll do is they come on the live and they like us, but they're like, I'm not about to talk about my husband and what's going on with us in front of the whole world. I understand. It's okay. That's what privates are for. Okay, so
as well,
a spiritual reading. St. Louis, yeah. Man, some of the best food. I haven't been there, but I've been watching shows on it. I'm going to go there one day. Okay. I'm going to pull for Rebecca. I'll let you go first, Chandra, because I'm just going to take a minute to. Chandra's better at this than I am as far as cards go.
You're breaking away negative energy, breaking chains. Life lesson. So I got to remember Rebecca's moving here.
Aw. Caroline is also amazing, Rebecca. And she's actually my teacher. If you were here earlier, I just talked about it. It's our 1-year anniversary this month. Happy anniversary, Caroline.
I didn't know that, Sandra. I think that's so cool.
Yeah. I'm so blessed.
So I'm going to do.
You guys, let me know if you can hear Chandra okay, because for me, she's a little, it goes in and out. I just want to make sure as long as you guys can hear her, you're good.
Can you guys hear me? It might go in and out. When I do doubles, it does that all the time.
Well, see, that was perfect. For some reason, when you said that just now, it was perfect. I just want to make sure they can hear your message because you give great messages.
So first off, I'm going to wait. No, you guys can hear me. Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna say a couple cuss words and then I'm gonna talk slowly. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Sometimes that helps. Sorry. It does it. Oh God, are you mad?
Oh, it's okay. I'm just, I've never heard you curse. Okay, go ahead.
So it helps with like this crazy technical. It sometimes helps. At least that's what someone told me. Maybe that's totally stupid. That totally stupid. I don't know. Okay, so I'm gonna talk slowly, loud. Oh my God, I'm so sorry I did that. I'm embarrassed now.
Why? I'm just in shock. I've never heard you use a curse word.
So that's why I said I'm gonna prep you guys. So Rebecca, I feel like there's something, someone like maybe it could be dishonesty or someone is not facing something. I feel like they're running away. This is a King of Cups energy, like a water energy. They wear their heart on their sleeve. It feels like someone's pouring their heart out and someone's running away. You're trying to deal with that or something there. I feel like there's also a decision with like it's scary. It's a scary decision, a fear-based decision. This could have to do with like your limiting beliefs, like holding you back on this, and could cause defensiveness, anxiety. But I feel like you are seeing the light, there's a pause, like you're taking a pause, and you're looking at things completely differently, like an awakening, a different reality. I do see the Hermit. This could be like solitude. I do feel like there's been an awakening, there's been some hurt or loss or regret, something that's been hurtful and has caused an awakening. And I'm wondering if this Three of Cups is either, I feel like it's more celebration and feeling like you found someone you can turn to, or like a tribe, or kind of like a mentor. it's like it's letting go of a lot of limiting beliefs and seeing a new light in spirituality and facing things, really knowing you have the inner guidance. But at the same time, I see this Three of Cups as like some sort of friendship or someone like you're reaching out to and is really helping you and guiding you. Someone that you need to realize you have in your corner. Rebecca, I have 9, 2, 4, 5, 14, 5, 2, 7. That's an 8. 8, 5 is 12, 3. So I feel like you're in a big expansion and growth spot right now. Really, yeah, growing, facing something, or you're letting your emotions out how you feel about this person that's not facing something, and really looking within. And this is going to help your spiritual growth. And I see celebration at the end. That's for you, Miss Rebecca. I hope that resonated. Please let me know. Let me know if you have questions.
Sorry. Okay. And to back up what Chandra said, it was kind of, I see some parallels here. So what I pulled was third chakra, which was solar plexus again, throat chakra, which is your fifth chakra. None of this is important if you don't know about chakras. And seventh chakra. I just like to show the cards and then I can tell you what I got from them. So, and I feel like Chandra actually touched on each one of these, but I'm going to say it a little differently how I saw it, but it sounds like it's kind of running parallel with what she was coming through with. There is something that you got to make a decision on. And it's funny because I just got this same for Nicole, and I told Nicole, go do it and don't come back till it's done. I'm telling you, don't do it yet. There's something big coming up for you. It's something that here's the situation. Throat chakra. You are feeling the inability to communicate. So to deal with this first issue that you're facing, you're feeling like you're choked up. It's like, I don't know how to handle it. I don't know what to say. I don't know how to go about this. And you're kind of like getting on your case about it, but there's a reason why you haven't done it, and it's right here. And that is also what Chandra was talking about, is you need to wait it out a little bit because you're going to get more information. More information is coming for you based on this big thing that you're thinking about doing or you want to do. And the reason why you haven't done it and you're hesitating, you're kind of feeling like, oh, I don't know what to say. I don't know how I would handle it, is because there is more information coming for you. Now, this particular card actually talks about a higher power. Some people, I try to keep it really general because some people just don't go there. If you are a person that has a higher power, I would seek out that higher power for that further guidance. But Chandra also mentioned something about a group of people that maybe are a support group to you. So that also could be where you're going to get that information. Don't worry about the fact that you haven't moved on it yet. It's actually your gut that's telling you to wait, because more will be revealed, and it is coming to you, and it's coming soon. And my guesstimate would be within the next few weeks, and maybe that's actually a long time for the situation you're dealing with. So it could be it could be tomorrow, but I'm just saying, I see it coming like within a few weeks, like within 3 weeks. I feel more information is going to come that's going to help you know how to better navigate, or possibly to do or not to do. So because I don't know what it is exactly you're trying to do, I hope that this makes sense for you, because when we give a message, sometimes we're going, okay, you were going to do this thing, but now you felt choked up and you felt like you couldn't do the thing, but that's good because now there's more stuff coming. And we're like, we don't even know what we're talking about. It could be a racehorse you're buying. We have no idea. Okay. So just, I hope it resonates for you. Us getting the message is not important. The only thing that's important is you getting the message. And please tell us if it makes sense to you and if you have questions based upon what we have told you. And she said already, yes, absolutely. Everything you said is right on. I'm guessing this is Chandra. I do have anxiety very bad. Yes, this is you, Chandra. I have kind of like you during the start of COVID, really became involved in different aspects of spirituality. Interesting how that happened, isn't it? A lot of us did that. I pull the Hermit card a lot. Oh, I say F word a lot. Pulls the Hermit card. Ooh, we have a person that's spiritual over here. I see. Okay. Sarah unbanned. Sarah, who banned you? I didn't ban you. Okay, Rebecca, I feel alone in my journey, and people in my life don't understand what I see and feel. Now I do feel like the BFFs are the people I've grown to love. It sounds like what Chandra was talking about at the meta shop I go to. You guys are the right track. You're on the right track. Good. Hey, just a side note though, there's somebody at that shop that's jealous of you. So be careful. There's one person there. I feel good overall. There's one person there that I don't like very much. And I think it's a girl. And I think she's jealous of you. I don't know if she's jealous of you because you're like, you've got the life she wants, or you dress well, or you're super spiritual and she sees that. I don't know. I just know that I don't really like that she seems kind of catty, and she would take a dig at you if she could. So watch your back with her. I know you know who I'm talking about too. Probably you. She does? Okay, good.
I don't know. I feel it in my stomach. I don't know though.
You feel it?
Yeah.
Do you know who we're talking about, Rebecca? You don't have to say a name. I don't, but I don't want to put you out. Hopefully.
I don't, but I feel it in my stomach all of a sudden.
Oh no. Yeah. I'm not caring for that lady, but I think the rest of the people at the shop seem pretty cool. I'm getting a good vibe off of them. Sarah said Facebook. Facebook banned you, Sarah? Uh-oh. Was it because you cursed? Can you just tell us without telling us? I'd love to know, because I don't want to get banned.
I cursed a lot. I do that like when it freezes up, I'll cuss like that, and it kind of freeze it clears the air. I don't know. It works.
Well, clearly, Caroline's a big believer in that. Caroline, I sent you an invite earlier. Can you please tell me if you got it? Because I don't see it now. And Rebecca said, yes, she does know who we're talking about. So good, Rebecca. Watch your back with her, girl, and be nice to the others. But yeah, I don't know. Don't throw the other one don't trust her as far as you can throw her, is the old saying. So that's what I'm going to leave you with. I hope that was helpful. Please come back and visit us. You can find Chandra at Shara Readings and More. Chandra, will you pop in your page for me? And you can find her. You can like her page. And then she actually will schedule. Not really, though. You really don't schedule lives. You really don't do events. She kind of just gets on. And then she's another person that you'll find me sitting in a Walmart parking lot watching her live, looking like a crazy person. But what do I care?
3 or 4 every day, but you can also schedule privates, but usually
yes.
3 or 4.
And she pops on and then she's gone. It's like a ninja reader. She gets on and half an hour later she's gone. And you can find me obviously on The Answer. But I don't really get on very consistently. Yeah, I'm just not consistent. I just got other stuff in life going on. So I try to get on here when I can, and of course you can always message me. Okay, so I said instead of backside, LOL. Really? And you got banned for that, Sarah? I mean, Chandra just said the F word 3 times. Is she going to get banned?
Not what you say live. It's what you say in the comments. Really.
Oh.
They'll watch you, but they don't watch what you say. Well, they do.
You guys don't post in the comments unless you want to get banned on Facebook. And Chandra just posted her page, you guys. Please go on there, like, and I always say like, share, and subscribe. Why is that YouTube? Must be YouTube. Just get on there and like, and hit the following or notifications button. So when she does go live, you can be like me and sit in the parking lot of Walmart and listen to White Wolf or Chandra with your car, 85 degrees, you're sweating buckets, the windows are all rolled up. It's all right. Sometimes that's why Chandra's like, oh yeah, and you're gone. I'm like, dude, I was like at Walmart. Like I get on, I try to share out the live and I donate if I can, and then I just I'm go back to my life. One of these days, Chandra, I'm going to get you to make events so I can, you and White Wolf, you guys are famous for that. Rebecca says, thank you, ladies. I needed to hear that. You know what? You did need to hear that. I do agree, because Spirit's not going to tell us things that we're not supposed to tell you. In fact, they don't even tell us, believe it or not. They won't tell us. Sometimes we had 4 people on a live, you guys. It was Caroline, myself, Justin, and one other. And somebody asked a question, and Caroline and I had pendulums, and I don't remember what Justin had. No one got an answer. Out of 4 people, no one got the answer. We all just got frozen. And Caroline said the reason why is because we weren't supposed to give you the answer. So either was meant to find it on her own, or maybe she was already given the answer. You guys, I know that sometimes you need to hear a little bit of confirmation, and hopefully in your gut you feel what's right, and you hear confirmation from Chandra or Caroline or myself or another reader. But ultimately you have to go with what you feel is best. And sometimes you guys fight it. You'll ask 5 people, and 5 people will tell you the same thing, and you're still like, Chandra, I gotta know, what color socks do I wear tomorrow to work? And she's like, green. I see green for you. Okay, Caroline, I gotta know, what color socks? Green. Green. And finally she goes to the 4th reader, and the 4th reader's like, I'm not getting an answer. Because you already got the answer. Green, wear green socks.
Same exact thing. Yeah.
Tell me, what do you go through, Chandra? What do you go through?
I have, and like, especially like in my beginning, like, journey, like I was like constantly, before I found like readers that I really trusted and believe and like follow, and it changes, but I was like online, I was like, what do I need to know about my spiritual journey? What do I need to know? What do I need to know? Like constantly, and it's so confusing because it's people that don't know you, that are getting energy, like it's crazy, so it's just like, stick with your good people. I don't want to ever discourage people from getting, because I've heard that before, like, don't go to other readers. Like, I go to my certain readers that I trust, and yeah.
You guys, anybody that tells you don't go to other readers, and also people that say, well, you have like this curse on you, or if you really love this person, you want him to stay, we could do a spell, or if you give me $300, don't do it, you guys. It's like a total scammer, and always take it as a warning sign if someone says, well, you shouldn't get a reading from anybody else. That's not true. If you want to get a reading from 3 people, but I'm telling you that oftentimes if you're not taking the advice you're given, it's because you didn't like the answer you received. So when you ask a question, be ready for the answer. It's not always going to be what you want to hear. Okay?
Because you know the answer. It's just those readers are giving you confirmation. And that's why you should so many times. Because you just see that maybe once or twice confirmation. Oh, great. That's exactly what I was saying, because I do, already.
Well, and also remember, you guys, when it comes to readers, and any good reader will tell you this, the best reader in the world is still human. We're in an earthly vessel. And I don't care how good the reader is, even the best readers can only be right about 80% of the time. And our own feelings and our perceptions can influence what we see. I think that's part of the reason why the message gets messed up, because we kind of see it through our eyes as the message comes down, and we try to like relay it. And for me, I don't know about you, Chandra, or for Caroline, I'm trying to make sense of it as the message is coming down. And I always have to remind myself, it's not for you. Stop trying to understand. Deliver it the way you got it, because that's what that person needs to hear. And if you don't get it, it doesn't matter. It's not your business. But I'm so darn curious.
And sometimes I think we go and we're seeking more answers because we haven't understood it that way. And so I think that you need, that's true. It's like you get it until you understand it, and the message will still came and keep coming until you deliver.
Yeah.
Like, generally.
All right. I need to send another invite to Caroline because she didn't get it. Chandra got hers, but she didn't get hers. And so I am going to just, Chandra, are you good for just a second if I pop off here real quick and send this invite to her?
I'm good.
Okay, I'll be right back. I mean, I'm going to be here, but I'm just going to not be paying attention for a second. I'm going to mute myself just for a second.
I hate reading for myself too, Sarah. I think Jamie talked about that today. Gotta rewatch. Is what kind of similar, but I understand. Let's see. So maybe I'll draw some cards for the next person that wants to drop an emoji. Well, Sandra's sending that to Miss Caroline. And we'll see. I don't know. I don't know if that's how she's doing it, but since we're kind of at a quiet time. I can try to send it. I don't know. My thingy's not working. My thingy's not working. Anyway, I can try to. Let me go to a previous post I have. Tina. All right, I'm gonna do a couple cards for Tina. No, not that one. Maybe this copy and paste will work. Maybe. All right. Whew. No, didn't work there. So we will wait for Sandra to get back because it won't let me copy and paste it. And I think it's just, let me just do this. Let me do it easy or harder, however you look at it. I'm just like kind of fumbling because it's just me here, but all right, so I'm going to put in my info. What is my info? It's PayPal me. I wish. Where's Caroline's thingy? Me. Sorry guys, this is taking a little longer than I thought. Okay.
How many readers does it take to send a copy and paste?
Taking me forever.
I just thought about it. I heard you saying this. I'm going to go to the message I sent you and just forward that to Caroline. Oh my God.
I don't even know if I have. I just look like an.
I hear you say that to be like, duh, Sandra, you could have done. Why are you making her life difficult? Okay, Caroline.
I can go out on my phone and probably do it, but
try that link. It's the link I sent Chandra, but it's the same. So
link.
This is why I love Chandra, and now she's gone.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but I can't see you. Did you turn your camera off?
No, I'm just
so funny. It's like the haunted live. You guys look, Chandra's invisible, you guys.
I'm in the payment though. One sec.
You guys, Chandra turned all the lights off. She's playing Ghost with their children. I seriously can't see her, you guys. Look at that. Look at that. I lost pretty Chandra. Chandra's mad at me. She's mad.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah, I just can't see you.
I'm and then that's what I was doing, and I wasted so much time doing that.
There you are.
Did it, and I can't even comment here.
What? Dude,
Maybe
it's me. It's because I'm the host. I'm just screwing it all up. And now you're black again.
I go do the. I don't know.
This is like you guys. I'm so sorry. This is rough. Okay, my last goal is to get Caroline on, and then I can die a happy woman. I'm just like, oh, there's. I see her halfway, and now she's fully lit, and now she's standing up, and she's wondering what's going on. I can't hear her. She's got her fan. Oh, I got to get my fan. Every time Chandra gets her fan, I have to get my fan. God bless America. Woo! You guys, it's hot in here. Who wants to know how hot it is? You guys are like, Sandra, can you please stop? No, I can't hear you, Chan. I can't hear you, Jackie Chan. 77, you guys. It's down to a nice chilly 77. I still cannot hear you. I will let you know, though, when I can hear you. Come over if you want. I'm doing a live, but the signal's terrible. Hey, Caroline, I don't know if you can still hear me, but Justin just messaged. So Mr. Love may actually make an appearance, and I don't have to murder him slowly tomorrow. That would be a disappointment. I lost Chandra completely. I don't have Caroline. I don't know what's going on. Okay, Chandra's coming back. Just is like, is this the full moon? Is this the Mercury retrograde? You know they say about Mercury retrograde, right? Like, seriously. This is crazy. Does anybody else think this is crazy? I can't see the comments. I feel like I'm to blame. This is going to get fixed tomorrow, you guys. You're not going to have to suffer through this anymore. This is like unfair punishment to you, beautiful people. Caroline, Justin just messaged. Do I need anything? Hi, Tina. Oh my God. Okay. So let me bring Chandra back in. And it looks like Caroline's here too. So let's see if we can bring them both back in and actually hear them. Okay, hold on. I'm working on it. Just 1 second. I'm going to bring in Chandra first because she came through first. And then I'm going to bring in Lady Caroline. Lady Caroline!
I'm here.
She's a bigger bathtub. I'm going to start me for Lady Caroline so she can have a large enough bathtub to
Can you hear
wear
me?
her tiara and be the cute that she is. And Chandra's like, I don't know what you're saying, Sandra. I'm trying to put you on, girl. Hold on 1 second. It's not your fault. You're in the back. You're backstage. I'm trying to pull you up. Give me a sec. This is like the slowest connection. Thank God that maybe Justin does IT and he can help me. Okay. So let's see if we can hear Chandra and let's see if we can hear Caroline. Hold on, guys. It might take a second. Okay, Caroline's back off. Hold on, Caroline. She's eating a cookie. I saw it. I saw it, Caroline. and now Chandra's off. Like I can't. Okay, Caroline. Okay, there she is. I hear. Hold on. Let's see if we can add Chandra. Okay. I don't have only Caroline's microphone. And now Chandra, I'm going to try to bring Chandra. Okay, hold on. Just give it a second. And now I can't see myself. Hold on. Like who wants to see me? But I'll just go. I'll sit here. Hi. Are we all talking?
Can you hear me?
Yes. Chandra, can you talk?
Can you guys hear me?
Yes. We will have to literally go in a circle to make sure we can all talk. So, Caroline,
I'll
we'll
just-
let you start.
With what?
How are you? You just joined our live. Stop eating your cookie for a second and just tell us, don't choke, and tell us how your life is.
Oh, you've had me in stitches for the last couple of hours because it said you haven't been able to work it. You're doing a fabulous job.
This is the Taurus in me. I will not give up. Like the universe will horrible life to tomorrow, but tonight you do not win. Okay, you evil forces out there do not win. Okay, this was my goal, and I'm on it.
That is just so cute.
Chandra,
I'm well.
Oh.
What? Hang on.
but I was gonna see, is Caroline gonna? Yeah! Woo! Okay, guys, if you want to join us at home, grab something and fan yourself. Even if it's 30 degrees where you live, just fan yourself.
Is it good?
Oh, it's only 10 degrees where I am, and I'm still in the daytime.
Oh my God. Tina Simpson said, I want you both to know Charlie had tears of happiness from your message. But more importantly, did you enjoy Snoopy's message?
Oh,
Caroline, share that story. I'm going to just unlock my door in case Justin.
What? Sorry, Snoopy?
Bye. Yeah, when we said goodbye, we said hi to Charlie and I brought Snoopy in.
oh.
Do you remember? Caroline.
What?
Don't you remember the other night we said hi to Charlie and I brought Snoopy in on the live and you gave Charlie a message?
Like I said, the messages are not for me. Refresh my memory.
Tina, I remember. Snoopy remembers. Caroline and Chandra do so many lives. I don't even know if they know their name anymore. Mila's here, you guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna unlock my front door.
Nothing, Caroline, so I understand. Hoping to get on off. I got a couple cards for Tina. If that's is that okay?
Sorry, Chandra, were you doing Tina?
I was just doing a couple cards for Tina. I was gonna get on off after Tina. It's kind of late here for me, but I love being with you guys, and I've had so much fun just all night. But
Shush, Mila. I'll have one. Send it down my way. I'd actually die if somebody sent me a piece of cake or something through the mail. Seriously. Mila had some cupcakes delivered for her daughter's birthday. And she said, hey?
Tina told her how proud of you. Proud of Tina you are. That's what you had told Charlie. You told her how proud.
That's gone. It's just gone. Let's see, this restream is a little bit different than StreamYard, so I'm trying to figure it out. What do you
want
Caroline.
me to
do? I don't know, Chandra. Where were we at?
I had a few cards, and then I was gonna get on off. Pull a couple cards. I have the Empress. It feels like something strongly you're mothering, protecting, strongly. Something you're trying to keep secure and protect, keep safe. There's something that may have been not going in your favor, not feeling like you're satisfied in it. But I feel like that's what this has come up for is to work on that. Page of Pentacles, it's all about being grounded and centered, and could be a new opportunity. You know, I feel like it's more movement, new opportunity, new potential, and movement. Like you're starting a new chapter, and this unhappiness, discontentment has come up. It's like your work. It's like we're constantly working on this front. You know, I've also got feels like something that's tested and brought up how strong your inner strength, how strong you really are, and don't forget that you can protect your family just by saying your prayers and protection of light. You know, that's a lot of protection right there. I feel like that's a big thing on your mind, like protection and keeping, like making sure you're and things that are important. But I think there's a new opportunity coming, and it's all about stability and keeping secure and making things stable and keeping things more even keel. That's what it Thank you. Mila.
Typing. Who's typing?
Sorry.
Caroline, was it you?
Yes, the galloping horse.
Caroline, you guys, Caroline, literally, it's the loudest keyboard I've ever heard in my life. And when she'll be all quiet, she'll be sitting there and I'll be like, tick, 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 tick. And you don't really see her fingers, so you don't know if it's like, what is she doing? Is it her keyboard? What is it?
Yes, it's a keyboard. It's absolutely a keyboard.
You have my.
Oh my God, you guys are so cute. I love you.
You want a card from me, Chandra? Have you finished?
I'm done.
Okay. All right. So, Tina, I'm going to read this from the book. Just let me know if you can hear me. I know I can always hear Caroline Tom. Oh, yes. Sorry about that. Sorry, guys. It's not meant to come out that loudly, but it is like a galloping horse. I mean, seriously, I'll show you my keyboard. Here we go. See?
Oh, it's like a 1978 edition. Cool.
No, I need a new keyboard, and then I'm going to get myself.
Oh, well, guess what? Caroline's birthday is coming August 23rd, you guys.
No.
There's a gift idea.
Shush. I have to recenter myself. Sorry, I'm doing
wait, hold on. Chandra comes later in the year. Hold on. Chandra, when's your birthday?
October 6th.
6th?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh.
So Chandra's October 6th, so she's a little ways off, but Caroline's coming up in about a month.
Sorry, what? No, we can't hear you. Blah 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 blah. Fucking blah 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 blah.
Caroline,
Blah,
really?
Blah blah blah
Really?
blah
Really?
blah. Oh my God! No! Oh my God! Turn her off.
Hey, I gotta fix it.
Oh shit! No, I've got no control here. Haha.
Mila's birthday is 8/8. How cool is that? What is 81?
Oh, sorry. We're like the bad children in class, and Chandra's like the teacher. Like you two. Attention. Sorry, you guys.
Okay. I had a card for Tina. Tina, I'm going to read this card from the book because I don't know if you've had this card before, Tina, but this is, whoops, where are we? Restream is a little bit different for me. Sorry, trying to get used to it here. Answered prayers, it's coming up as, all right? And this card is asking you or saying to you, fear not, beloved one, your prayers have been heard and answered. All of your prayers are always answered. Sometimes you may not feel this way because the answer comes in unexpected ways. Perhaps you receive an intuitive feeling or a new opportunity appears, or a book falls from the shelf. The angels answer your prayers very often by giving us ideas or information in these everyday ways. By drawing this card, the angels request that you be extra observant. Notice everything that you hear, say, feel, and think. Be especially alert to help that comes to you, and be sure to accept that help. You do deserve this assistance, and many times the universe will enlist people to act as earth angels to bring you the answers to your prayers. Oh my goodness, I have to turn my microphone off because Indy is going.
Be quiet.
Indy's going.
Indy, shh.
I'm sorry, Tina. Tina, just with that particular card, they're just saying to me, keep your eyes and ears open, because whatever you are asking for at the moment is being handed to you. You just have to notice it. Sometimes it's actually disguised as a lesson. And this is basically what was being said this morning with Sandra when she was on her live with Jacob. And it's disguised as a lesson. So take it on board, because there's always good that you will find in the bad. All right, there's lessons inside the lessons. So pay attention to what's happening around you, Tina, because it is actually, they're giving you information that is really useful to your soul's growth. Love and light to you.
Aw. And Tina, I've just been goofing around this whole time, so I owe you. I owe you on the next slide. I had to unlock the door because Justin's 5 minutes away. He's going to be here soon, you guys. He's going to join us for a little bit. And Caroline.
Yes.
Caroline.
Yes.
Should I just go for the neck, or should I?
No. Just you do not engage.
Left hook?
No. Do not engage.
All right, you guys, we're just being silly. I'm surrounded by eights. Hey, you guys, now that Justin's coming in, do me a favor, and I know I already said this earlier, but do me a favor and like this live and share it if you can. I shared it on Sharing the Light a little while ago. I don't know. Can you just check the top of the page to make sure? Poor Tom. But check the top of the page just to make sure it's still up there. And if somebody took first place, give me first place. That's what I do now. Well, like when I'm going to share Caroline or Chandra, I check to see if they're the top posting, and if they're not, then I share it again and boot them up. Yeah. That's what I do.
Just give me 2 moments, please.
Especially
she's gonna go yell at her dog. What?
Especially if you're still live, I agree. Why not?
I've been on for so long. I mean, I'd be at the top of the list anymore. I'm 3.5 hours in now. Yeah. So it's going to be an 18-hour live, you guys. I changed it. It's going to be an 18. No, I'm just kidding. Oh my God. I would die. You know what? Like hour 12, this would be me.
I know. And that's one of my biggest fears. It was when I started on live, like by myself. Like, oh my gosh. Can you imagine?
Oh my God. I was so scared tonight on the meditation, you guys. There was a point where I thought I was going to fall asleep. And I was like, if I fall asleep and he comes out of the meditation and opens his eyes and I'm over there snoring in the corner,
no one can wake you up.
Has anyone ever seen that? Well, Caroline would probably try to call me, but oh, that's right. He who shall remain nameless fell asleep on a live.
Really?
Yeah. The only time I've ever seen that. I've never seen, but I mean, he was sitting up. I mean, have you ever seen someone like literally fall asleep and just be like, you know what I mean? Have you seen that, Caroline, ever?
I remember that, yes. So much laughter behind that one.
And Caroline being the lady she is, right? Here's somebody on a live with her that's literally like this. For like 10 minutes. And Caroline's like, somebody said, is he sleeping? And she's like, no. He just goes very deep. And then he just stayed there. And then it continued. And then somebody was like, wake him up. And then Caroline's like, don't wake him up. So we're all just sitting on the live, like watching a guy sleeping. It was so weird.
It was very funny.
Oh, the good old days.
Yes.
Oh, the good old days. Hey, if not for that, I wouldn't know you. So I couldn't be more grateful.
Love you too, Sandra.
I'm very, very thankful for you guys. I'm gonna have to get on off, but I just love tonight.
Aww.
You are amazing.
Caroline?
Yes.
Caroline?
Yes.
Well, you guys, I just saw somebody behind me. Literally right here, there was a spirit behind me right now. I'm going to go back and watch it because I literally saw someone standing behind me. And at first I thought maybe it's
3.3333. That's what it came up as.
Okay, I'm gonna go back and look at, because I don't know if it was actually viewable or just in my mind, but I literally saw somebody standing right here while I was talking, like watching me. I was gonna say, Caroline, Chandra said that when you come to visit America and you come to Oregon, that she's gonna come and meet us out here. That's what Chandra said.
Yes. Yes.
Chandra's like, what? I said, what?
Oh, is she fibbing, Chandra?
No. If you come out to America and visit Oregon, I will visit Oregon too.
Yes. Score.
Excellent.
We'll get Cassie Mackler. We'll get Andrew.
Yes.
It'll be so fun.
Yes, Andrew needs to come with me.
Score. Yes.
We're such
All right, Sandra, listen, I'm so glad you came on. Justin's going to be sad he missed you.
I know.
But I'll tell him you said hi. And he's not going to be on for too long either. I don't know if we'll make it to 6 hours tonight with the technical difficulties, but I'm going to at least try to finish it out at 4. At least be like Caroline. You know, Caroline can do a live at 4 hours and not even be phased. So
yes,
if Caroline can do it, so can I. Huh?
You're tired as well.
Hey, why are you telling all my secrets, man? Oh, it's true.
Because you said it earlier on in the live.
No, I would be nightmare story with kids peeing their pants and marshmallow s'mores all over me, and all I wanted was like a hot shower. That's all I was asking for. And I went to the door and it was like the angels were singing, and then I went to grab the handle and it was locked. And then I see the sign. I'm like, no shower. I was like, oh, I was so defeated.
Oh my God. Oh no. I have to wait. I have to have my showers to wake me up.
You know, though, following White Wolf's meditation, I can see that as an opportunity. If I change my perception and let it be the solution and not the problem, the solution is I took for granted hot showers. I took for granted that I get into bed with my little clean smelling jammies every night and I smell all good and I have the nice lotion. Like, I really appreciate that. So tonight, when I take that shower, I'm going to really appreciate it. And there he is. It's not a ghost this time, you guys. You know who it is, right? Chandra, you can finally say hi.
Right. Bye,
Where is
guys.
he?
Bye, Justin. Goodbye. Bye-bye, Chandra.
No, not yet. Not yet. Say hi to Chandra.
Bless you guys.
Good night, Chandra.
See what you did, Justin. See what you did to the poor woman. You made her leave.
Oh, boo.
Hey, Justin. Hang your head in shame. Hang
Justin's
your head
coming
in
at you.
shame.
That's terrible. You didn't really say that, Chandra.
Justin's got a base tonight, you guys. He shaved.
Oh. You
Ooh.
shave? Why did you shave?
Ooh.
Justin, what's going on? Answer.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. No, what? We're not speaking tonight, Justin?
What? I missed something.
No, he didn't.
Anything? You shaved? Why did we shave?
Oh, Oh, I was doing something.
What were you doing? Don't play games with me.
I was out on a date.
Where are we now? Is that okay, so we needed to shave why?
So my chin's not all stubbly when I'm with my date.
So why would you need your chin to be smooth when you're on a date, Justin?
Exactly. Why would you
I'm just curious because I'm not a guy, so just wondering.
You ever had like stubble rub against your chin?
Of course I know.
Oh, I get it now.
Kendra, go. We're not going to hold you hostage, girl. Go.
Get it? I got it now. I understand, Jassy.
Look at Chandra. Did she leave? Is she still here? She's frozen.
I think she's frozen.
She's laughing.
Let it
Leave
go.
Justin alone. Absolutely not, Mila.
She's totally frozen. I don't know if she left
me?
and it just froze her.
Huh?
She might have said goodbye and then it just froze her because this is how this is going tonight. This has literally been the most nightmarish.
I brought the good energy in, Chandra.
All right, I think she left. So I'm not cutting you off, my love, but I think that you left. So I'm going to kick you out so that I can see my face again. Because I'm like,
see, Chandra didn't say all that stuff. See,
she did. She said, "Oh, if Justin's coming, I'm leaving."
It's a terrible thing to say. Chandra wouldn't do that to me. One of my favorite people in here. I know she wouldn't do that.
Oh, I thought I was your favorite.
What are you, Caroline? Chopped liver?
Yeah, well, I thought I was your favorite person.
I said
digging the hole.
I said one. No, one of my favorite.
You did. I get it. You did.
Did you hear that, Chandra? Did you hear that? Justin said you're one of her favorite. You're one of his favorites. Sorry.
It's true.
Anyways. Hi, Caroline.
Hi, darlings. How are you?
This is how it's night, okay? Like, no, there's like 8 people on. No one's even commenting because they don't know what the hell's happening right now. They're just like, wait, what's going on the slide?
Can't you tell Chandra? Where did that come from? Can't you tell Sandra is really tired because she's talking. She's talking.
And he's not talking at all. He's just sitting there smiling.
What? I don't
talk to her. I'm gonna get her.
Okay, good. I offered to bring you some. I offered to bring her something.
I just want water.
Oh, did you? And she said no.
I said come over.
Yeah, she just said come over.
Oh, good idea.
Yeah.
So what's been happening? Talk to
me.
Did you bring your cards?
People that are just silently watching.
Oh yeah, Chandra, you finally blipped off the screen. You were frozen for a while.
Did you bring your cards or did you bring your insight, Justin?
You looked great though. I mean, you weren't frozen in a weird position or anything. Like not like if I was frozen, I would be frozen like all cockeyed and weird if it was gonna freeze for me. But you looked good.
He's ignoring your question. No, he didn't bring anything. Let me answer for him.
No, I was gonna like grab Sandra's cards or just try to not use them. Just something.
Oh, really?
I don't know. I mean,
suddenly I'm intrigued.
I challenge you, Justin. I challenge you for something on this particular live, Justin.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening.
Justin.
I'm always don't worry. This is not a new.
Justin.
It's not a new existence for me, Mila.
Oh my God, where are we? Are we paying attention yet? Where's my cup? Justin, for tonight, while you
I
are
have
here,
missed a lot of fun tonight, haven't I? Okay.
You have. Justin, have I got your attention yet? Okay. For tonight, when somebody asks for a message, get into that space, get into that void and bring the message out for them. Tell them what you've got.
Okay.
Without the cards.
Ooh. I'm intrigued. Okay.
See how that goes for you. And guys, in the comments, in the chat, because this is the full moon thing, we need some feedback for Justin.
There's like 8 people here. No one's. Joanna said she loves us. Joanna, thank you for accepting us with all of our flaws. Joanna's like, oh, that's my family right there. That's my soul family.
Justin.
Can I
Yes,
use
it
the
is
rod?
the challenge.
Where's my Coke? Mila, I got your Coke right here, girl. How soon can you get here? Chandra said, please don't yell at Justin.
It's a little dainty Coke.
Because I love you, Chandra. I'm not going to yell at him, even though I feel like it. But
Okay, Justin.
What did you ever not?
Justin. We have somebody here called Terry Claypool who would like a message. Do you mean a massage, Terry, or a message?
She's like, yes, I want Justin to give me a hot oil massage.
I mean, are you on the West Coast?
I can't. I'm. Why not? We're all here. We're all family. Why the fuck not? Okay. Hello, sweetie. Terry Claypool would like a message.
Okay.
Okay. Let's get into this.
Is it just a general?
And we're
We
all
can
going
try.
to tap into it. Yes.
Just a general. We'll try. Okay.
Okay. Tapping in, Justin. Let's see where this goes for Terry Claypool.
Yes, I see. Terry would like a massage.
Yeah. Good luck. Line up a date with Justin. You never know. I mean, if he shaved for the last one, who knows? Maybe he'd give you a massage. Okay, let's see. All right, here we go for real though. Okay, Terry Claypool. Okay, you zone in. I'm gonna pull a chakra. Donated already. Chandra, stop. Chandra. Did Chandra donate to you, Caroline? It's driving me crazy, this girl, with the donations.
Oh, I can't tell at the moment. I'm trying to tune into Terry.
This is my life. Let's see.
I'll let Justin go first.
Okay. Oh my God. Okay. If this is you, Chandra, you're in big trouble. Oh my God. She's letting you go first.
I got something about not making a rash decision right now, like looking for like feeling kind of incongruent or going the wrong direction, and I'm getting this like this happens a lot apparently. You know, you start feeling incongruent, you start feeling like nah, this isn't working. You just make a rash decision, and I'm getting a don't do that in this scenario. I don't have the details on what's going on, but that's what came through.
She says yes.
Very loudly and quickly, kind of aggressively when it started to come through.
Anything else?
She just wants to make sure. She doesn't want to cut you off.
No, I got the name Mike or Michael for some reason with all that message. I don't know if that resonates, but
Archangel Michael, did it feel like a person, or did it feel like a
Oh, it talked like kind of a dude with an attitude from the Bronx, but said it was Archangel Michael. So
maybe he was from the Bronx.
Yes. Okay. So Terry. Okay, Terry. While Justin was tapping into you, I also picked up that they were showing me a wheel, like the wheel of life keeps turning. Sorry, I'm going the wrong way. The wheel keeps turning its circles. You have to roll with the punches. It's you are moving forward and you don't even realize that you're moving forward. They're also saying to you that that somewhere along the line you feel like you stopped moving forward, right? And it actually is telling you, the message is telling you that you are moving forward, even though you don't feel like it. Now, they also show me, pardon me, they also showed me like an umbrella. Now, usually the umbrella tells me that you are protecting yourself from some sort of emotional pain or upset that's happened to you in the past. And it feels like that energy is stuck. It feels like it's, when I cleared my throat before, it felt stuck. It felt like you needed to say something to somebody and you never got a chance. And perhaps you ought to revisit that in any way you possibly can. Does that make sense to you? Your brother passed. Okay. My brother who has, okay. Something was unspoken. Something was not resolved between the two of you. I feel like you still need to talk something through with him. I'm being told that you are still able to do this, however that is. And I mean, I was talking to Tina before about listening to and watching for the messages that are being given, because they come up in all sorts of different ways. They come through to us, and sometimes we just completely look over the top of those messages that are being given to us. Even if you seek out someone, I don't know whether Sandra is probably not feeling the best today, so she may not be able to talk to your brother, but I just get the impression from the gifts, that from what I'm being told, is that something is still unspoken, something is bothering you. They're talking about acceptance. They're talking about an acceptance of what was. Doesn't make anybody right or wrong. It just means that that is the way it was, and it's okay. It feels like it's very heavy at the moment for you. It feels like I just want to wrap you up in a bit of cotton wool and just tell you that it's okay, because he's okay, and he's watching. All I'm getting are these eyes looking down at you, saying it's okay, it's all right. I want you to be okay. Now that is, what some people would call a generic message, but it's not. All right, it's a genuine message. I'm feeling the grief she holds. Yeah, Tina. His name was Mike. There you go.
Oh, Michael, my sister's brother.
Which is why I said to you before, did it feel like an angel, or did it feel like you were talking to someone? See what happens when you tap in, Justin? It's excellent. Terry, do you have anything else that you'd like to say, Justin?
No, that's all I had. I mean, Wow.
Okay, so when you tuned into
like an
the
angel
word
with an
monk, hey?
Hey, Terry,
What?
did your brother have a bit of an attitude? Was he a bit of a tough guy?
Sounds to me like, yep. Great. Yeah. So, your brother, Mike, I want to call him Michael. I don't know why. Did your mother used to call him Michael? I have a thing about shortening people's names. So maybe it's just a Michael to me, but I just get the impression that something has not been resolved yet. Yes, he did have an attitude. There you go. So what you're picking up was so good, Justin. I'm impressed.
Terry, before he disconnects and Michael goes, do you need to know if he's gone on to heaven, or do you need to? Is there anything you need reassurance on? She's probably typing. I wonder where she's at. Do we know where she's from?
No, I don't.
Is she new here? I haven't seen her.
No.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was. I don't know. Yes, he was for, but okay. Hey Terry, I don't know you, so if you're new here, welcome, and I hope that helped. And yeah, good job, Caroline and Justin. I normally will communicate with the other side, but because I've been ill physically, it makes it very strenuous for me right now to talk to the other side. So I'm just doing more like living people, which is not my favorite. I like dead people more, but
that could be said the same for everybody in the spiritual community.
Can I clarify though? Can I clarify that, you guys? The reason I like the dead more is because things are simpler. Because when we exist in an earthly vessel, we are constantly screwing up. We're constantly doing the wrong thing. We're constantly second guessing ourselves. We're constantly beating ourselves up. And when we transfer over to spirit, it's like we let the physical body go, and so much goes with it. There's just, yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh. Is he watching over my son? What's your son's name, Terry? Oh, Kentucky. Yay. I love Kentucky. I want to go. I haven't been there. What's your son's name, Terry? The South somewhere, I think. She's an amazing reader, guys. Oh, she's a reader. Okay, Chandra knows her. Chandra knows Terry. Mila.
Terry, you'll have to put your link up in the comments.
Yeah, and put your son's name. Nope, not giving the son's name.
Ronnie.
Ronnie?
Yeah.
Okay. Is Mike keeping an eye on Ronnie? Her son.
Yeah, I keep getting kind of a smart reply, like, well, I got nothing else better to do. Like,
yeah, I asked the pendulum, said yes.
And what I got was, did they used to play a lot of hide and seek together or something? Because I'm just getting that Ronnie is playing hide and seek, and Ronnie thinks it's funny.
That's fun.
So go figure. One sight, one eye, intuitive. One sight. That's not your link though, Terry. Have you got a link that you can pop in the comments?
Yeah. You can put in a link where somebody could click on it if they want to. Chandra's endorsing you, and Chandra's endorsement means a lot.
Absolutely.
And speaking of Chandra, Caroline, Chandra donated a big wad of money over here to get all three of us to do a reading. So I know. So I'll just slip it into your PayPal later. I'll just put some money.
No.
She wants a full reading from all three of us. So I'm guessing she wants Justin and his special genie powers tonight. And I don't know. It sounded good. And then I can do chakra cards again, or I can ask a pendulum yes or no, and Of course, you know what lovely Lady Caroline does.
Yes, and we would like to know, Chandra, if you have any specific questions. Justin's going to just zoom in on your energy at the moment. He'll go all quiet for a minute and he'll close his eyes while we're while we're getting into your energy.
Yeah, close your eyes.
I'm gonna do a ninja donation on Chandra's template.
A ninja.
Donation. Run by donation. Don't ask for anything. Just give money. Where is he? He sent me money, but he's gone.
I've got a Justin for a reading. Is there a No, there's no Justin. Okay.
Have a bit more fun than that. Just donate as bent over or something.
Or whatever.
Did she give us an answer? Has she answered?
Yes, or whatever. Oh my God. It just means no. She hasn't got a special question.
I feel like she does. Chandra?
So do I. That's why I asked.
On what you said earlier today, I'm going to pull a chakra card based on that. I know you know what I'm talking about.
Did I miss that?
No, it was in a message. So inside.
Oh. Okay.
Inside info. But you guys can just read whatever you want to read. Say general, Chandra. Mila's daring you, Chandra. Say general. Oh, can I just read this while they're doing their thing, Chandra? So this is based upon the message you sent me earlier today. Go back and read it if you need to. I want you to listen to the last part because to me it's most pertinent. And there's Terry Claypool's page, guys. If you want to, Joanna put it up. If you want to click on Terry, I'm not aware of Terry, so I'll have to check her out. Okay, for you, Chandra, based on today, I pulled the first chakra, which is your base chakra. And it's basically, people call it the root chakra. It's your sexual organs, but that's not really important. So here's what the message is. I know what my needs are, and I'm actively pursuing them, knowing that I will be guided and provided for when I put in the effort. I'm going to read that again. I know what my needs are, and I'm actively pursuing them, knowing I will be guided and provided when the time comes. I open myself to all possibilities, participate fully in life. I use my imagination and my vision to initiate what I wish for and pursue it. I am not waiting to be rescued. I am not a victim. I am strong. This card to me represents not questioning yourself, not doubting yourself. Go with your gut instinct and never look back. And that's what I got for you, hun. Now let's see what our Genie and Lady Caroline have.
So I picked up this great expansion of awareness, kind of in like a whirlwind, but full of dazzling lights and kind of cosmos-like beauty. Just this huge awareness just emanating out of you. And the only message I have for that is just sit into it and enjoy it. If that resonates, awesome. That's all I found. That's all I saw.
Makes sense.
Okay. All right. I got a few things here, and just let me know, Chandra, if any of this makes any sense. It's going to be short and brief, but I'll expand into it when you let me know whether or not any of this resonates with you. They were showing me money, loans, finances. I don't know whether you're applying for a loan or whether you're considering going for one or whether you're moving and refinancing. Something is happening in the financial area. And my guides are saying the answer to whatever it is that you're considering doing is a yes. Now, with that, I automatically, after that came to me, I dropped into anxiety overload. Like I was overloaded with all of this with these anxiety feelings. And they're saying, no matter what feelings that you go through, Chandra, it's not going to stop you moving forward. All right. Look at the anxiety, look at the word, look at the feeling, and know that it is part of you and it's okay to be there. All right. Just don't sit in it forever. It is designed to show you something. It is designed to, it is a word. It is a feeling. It is what we are supposed to be going through. And it's okay for you to experience anxiety. The bit I got was anxiety overload. So it's something that is taking over at the moment, and it needs to be reined back. Like the anxiety, you can actually feel it. You can see it. You can look at this word. You can see it as a person, see it as a being. And when you see that as outside of yourself, maybe you can push it away. You're thinking about refinancing. I think refinancing or a new home maybe in the future. No loans for now. Yes, the idea gives me anxiety. LOL, for now. We've been fixing our home. Okay, all right. Okay. So we're not going to go into the anxiety anymore because I feel that you already know that. But what they're wanting you to know about this anxiety is to see it as a being, see it as like a separate entity from yourself. See it as something that you're looking at that is affecting you, and you can push it away just by saying, no, that's not happening today. It's not where I'm going. They're showing me a change of direction for you, Chandra. A change of direction. And I keep getting drawn back to these documents, to whatever this is. There's justice in something that's happening. Oops, wrong way. Here we go. There's a certain justice in what's happening at the moment, and once again, an obstacle that will help in the long run. Yeah. I need to get off this subject. Why do I know? Because she already knows. All right.
I got something on Chandra. Chandra, are you, if you say, are you considering, I mean, I don't know if the house has something you're going to do with the house has something to do with you doing something new. Is that true? Or is it something completely separate? Because there's something you're considering doing. It's just for you. I asked for the kids. I asked for your husband. It's just for you. It's some sort of training or some new endeavor you're thinking about going into.
Yeah.
And it's not going to be immediately. It's going to be like near future. It's not like right this minute. I saw it was really, really slow, meaning like it could be sometime this year is what I'm feeling. Sometime this year, you're thinking of doing this thing, and it's like expanding your knowledge, or it's a new endeavor, or it's something. And I'm just wondering, is that connected to somehow with the house, or is it a separate thing? And it shows it's not immediate. It's going to be delayed, but you're wondering if it's a good idea. And the answer was a strong yes, strong affirmative on this new endeavor or whatever you're thinking about, that it's a good idea.
I got a yes as well, but I thought that was about the money and the loans.
I don't know if those two, I'm almost wondering if they're tied together somehow.
Yeah.
She thought of running for office.
I thought of running for office. Oh, Chandra.
That sounds like that would be something like far off, but like it's something you would start planning for now. Yeah. I say yeah. The pendulum said yes, it's a good idea.
It hasn't run out at all, Chandra. There's no reason why you can't run for the next one.
Yeah, and why can't you be a spiritual person that also runs for office?
Yeah.
That
Now,
actually makes me feeling.
Chandra, with reference to what we were talking about before, because apparently the July moon, this moon that we're going through is called a buck moon. I don't really go into it all that much, but I looked it up and it said the reason why they call it the buck moon, and this is all relevant, is because it at this time of the year, this is the closest to the Earth at this point in time. Therefore, it looks bigger than usual. And the buck moon is when it's at its closest to the world, to the Earth. Now, the spiritual meaning behind the buck moon is to know when to slow down, enjoy the moment, and remember the important things in life. Let your mind, body, and soul rest. So, allow yourself to rest, because that's what this period is all about. And for you, because you said you were a Libra, the message behind the buck moon was, don't be surprised if you find yourself wanting to be on your own this month. Make sure that you have a safe space during this full moon to be able to hide away. It might feel like more of an introverted season for you. So that is the message for you, Chandra. That is a generalized thing for Libra, but that is the message that came through for you. So hopefully you take that on board with you as well. And they're also asking you, please, oops, wrong way, Caroline. The Judgment card is coming up. Judge less. All right, judge yourself less and just be in the moment to go through the motions without judging each moment, because it's so very important. Just accept.
And also remember with what Caroline said about the moon, in addition to that, you probably already know Mercury retrograde. We don't make any big decisions during Mercury retrograde. It's never suggested to make a big purchase, to make a big life-altering change. You don't want to do that generally during a retrograde. So that, in combination with the buck moon, it makes sense that you would wait a little while before you start making all these changes. But now would be the time to start actualizing, manifesting, creating, all those good words that people like to use. So
you go for it, Chandra.
I'll come work for your campaign. I'll go door to door. Chandra for president. Chandra for president.
I'll do it too. But you have to promise me, just for one question on the campaign trail, you have to answer not in the cards. Just one time, just for me.
What? You have to do what?
She has to answer one question somebody asked her on the campaign trail with, hey, it's just not in the cards. Like, just one time. It's for me. One time. That's all I want. You don't have to actually pull up the cards, but we'll all get it.
That's so funny. That would be so funny. Caroline, why did you write Uber, please?
Huh? Because, there we go. Geez, I hate that phone. I really do. I dislike that in phone.
Go answer it.
No, I'm not because I know who it is.
You've been around tonight. Go answer it.
No,
Chandra,
I will not.
We love you. Chandra, you know we love you. What else can we do? Do you want to see Justin do a jig? What do you want?
What?
You guys, I want you to all. I want everyone to look just above my head. Tell me that doesn't look like a demon hiding behind my TV. Just going.
No, it actually looks like the nose of a lion.
Dang it! See, to me, it looks like a demon.
Yeah, no, it's definitely. It actually is a picture of a lion.
It is, but if you look at it right there, it looks like a demon peeking over my TV.
Yes. Yes, now when I look at that again, yes, it does. But Sandra, where is your head at the moment?
Huh?
Move your head.
Oh, come on. You're always giving me a rough time.
Move your head, Sandra.
Did I give you a rough time with the cookie incident?
No, just move your head. Move it away from the demon.
Oh, wait, now it's closer to the demon. Wait, now. No, you guys, just to clarify, it is not a demon. It is a lion. You can see the eyes, the nose. He's all lit up. My beautiful Leo. I have a Leo rising. So that's my Leo rising right there.
Does look like a demon, yeah.
So it does. If you just look at the bottom right there, it looked really weird.
Yeah, it
So,
does.
Chandra, did we answer your questions, hun? I know. Does Caroline need an Uber? That's what I was wondering.
No, I've got no, everything is all ready to go after after my part of this live is over. What happened to Andrew, by the way? Everybody's late today.
You know what? No, Andrew's not late. Remember, he doesn't get off till 5.
I know what time it is. It's 5 to 6, and he should be home because he only lives 5 minutes around the corner. No,
I told him. But
What? But
I can't get a word in with her. Here's the thing.
You can't. I'm
him
going
if
to
he's
message
tired.
him.
You know, Caroline, it's okay. Let me tell you why. Because I made it to my 4-hour mark. My 4-hour mark was my goal tonight because my great teacher in Australia, she does 4-hour lives and doesn't blink an eye. And I thought, if she can do it, I can do it. And yeah, I was hoping for 6 hours, but other circumstances with the technical issues, with me and my physical status at the moment, I feel like I accomplished a lot. And I had a lot of fun.
Have you noticed that the live isn't flickering around anywhere at the moment, Sandra?
Why is that?
The energy is calm.
Oh, don't you start with me. And I will talk to you about this afterwards. Don't you start.
See, no, yeah, but you were tired. You were tired before. You've actually relaxed into this.
Yeah,
you
was
were worried.
The meditation was amazing. Like I really did feel a lot better after White Wolf's meditation. I seriously thought I was going to fall asleep at one point. So that was awesome. I'm so glad I'm glad I didn't care about you guys. I was seriously laid down for meditation over there. And everybody could just see me crashed out. And I was I don't care. I'm not going to sit here and be uncomfortable because you all want me to sit there. I'm just going to do what I want to do. So
no, at least you didn't fall asleep during the meditation.
I know. And then you'd have to call me and I'd be snoring with my mouth wide open. Hey,
Sandra.
Caroline, before we let you go, I need you to tell me where you're going.
I'm not going anywhere. Why?
Oh, yeah, you are. You're taking an Uber. So what are you talking about?
Oh, no. That was Mila had some cupcakes delivered to her place for her daughter's birthday, right? And she showed me a picture of them. And I said to her, I would love to have one of those cupcakes. So whenever we get onto a live, it's always about food. You know that. I mean, they start. Whenever I start a live, it's always about food. That's how they just banter in the
Caroline, August 23rd. You just may find some cupcakes somewhere.
Yeah, so I was going to Uber. I said to Mila, Uber it in for me.
Oh, you're going to get your own cupcakes.
I don't want the Uber to bring cupcakes. All right,
Mila, don't worry. Don't worry about her. She's going to have her own birthday cupcakes, August 23rd. 2022. Yes, it's coming, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, she's mad at me.
Actually, I have. Oh, wow. Yeah, there you go.
I know she's going somewhere, Chandra. I can feel it. I can feel it.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm not. Who wants a reading, guys? Justin and I and Sandra are reading.
No. It's fine. It's fine. Listen, we won't pick on you anymore. Besides cakes. Okay. Hey, listen, I really appreciate you coming on. I appreciate Chandra. I appreciate Justin coming by. And I appreciate White Wolf doing the meditation. And I'm quite happy with this. And I'm happy also to get off the live and get some rest now.
No, we're not finished yet. We'll do one more reading.
One more reading. Okay. One more reading. Go, Justin. Go.
And good night, Tina.
Good night, Tina.
Oh, is Tina saying good night? Where did she say good night?
I don't know. Justin saw it.
Yeah, it was in the chat.
Oh.
Snoopy loves you, Tina. Even though Caroline doesn't remember.
No, I'm not mad. No, not at all. I'm not mad. I don't know what that word means anymore. You ain't seen nothing, Mila.
We do love Caroline.
Yeah. I've learned a lot in my life. Far out. Okay, who wants one? Sorry, I'll rephrase that. Who would
One
like
last reading. Justin and Caroline are going to do it. I'm just going to observe and go guys. Go, guys. Woo. Who wants it?
Who wants the reading? Mila. I can't see. As soon as I saw your name, I wanted to tap on it, and I'm not in charge. So,
okay, Mila, it is. And Chandra, you go with your Yoda talk, girl. You go with your Yoda, okay? Rock stars, you are.
Mila. Can you pop Mila's name on the screen?
Mila, I see cupcakes in your future, Mila. I see cupcakes.
Oh, dear me. Oh, dear me. Chocolates. Yeah. No. Mila, while I'm doing this, are you having trouble with your chest at the moment? Like, I feel like I've got a bit of a sharp pain in my chest. It's not a brick. It just feels like a sharp pain in my chest, right in the middle on the breastbone. I'm not looking at the comments yet, so I'll look up and have a look at it in a minute.
Yeah, that's why I took the smoke to my bedroom. Because you have to really get San Pedro burning.
Go for it, Justin.
So I saw a lot of popping in sequences of 4, kind of like small explosions, like pop, 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 like 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. And it really the message around that was just kind of like there's a bit of chaos and turmoil right now that, and if you settle into it, it's going to make sense, even though it may not make sense right now. That's what I got from. I'm not sure the significance of the popping. I'm not sure of why the sequence of 4. But I've got that there's some kind of internal turmoil going on that once you settle into it, it'll start to make sense in a positive way for you.
Yes, chest pain comes and goes. Okay. Sorry, Justin, were you finished?
Yeah, that's all I have.
Yeah, okay. Just please make sure that you drink loads of water, Mila, please. Justin mentioned he saw popping. Did you see popping as in flames or something like that, Justin?
Kind of like fireworks, like pop, 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 all around.
Well, yeah, it's funny you mentioned that because what I saw was a fire, like that somebody's lighting a fire, and I didn't see lots of them. I just saw one. It's like somebody's starting a fire. Somebody is wanting a reaction from you, Mila. If that's right or not, I don't know. Just let us know. there is also a need to detox for yourself. I know you've been sick lately, Mila. The detox, you've got stuff that's just literally pouring out of your body at the moment. So this is probably a good thing that you've had to spend time on your own, because my guys are saying that you need to detox. There's things that you need to stop doing. And they're putting their hands together here at the moment because they say, please, you need to stop doing this to your body. I don't know what that's about either. He is pushing my buttons. Oh, your ex. Okay, there you go. All right. There you go, Justin. That was for you as well. And the last word I got, which was could be about your ex as well, was that you're being defensive about something, and your guides want you to opt out of that victim mentality, and they want you to step into being proactive. There is no need for you to be defensive about whatever is going on at the moment. If he's pushing your buttons, why is he pushing your buttons? What is it that you're giving him control of? Take back the control. Don't let him push your buttons. Yes, he's going to be a part of your life for a little while because there is a bond that you have, but he won't be able to push your buttons if you change the way you perceive him. I'm working on not reacting. Okay, all right. Okay, so what they want you to do is change that I'm working on not reacting to change it to I am becoming more proactive with him. That's what they're asking. And now that you've acknowledged that, that pain seems to have gone away. What I'm getting, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 cards out of 6 cards are all about pentacles, which is about money and finances. Now, Mila, please correct me if I'm wrong, but did this come up in a reading for you before about your finances? I like the orange skin tone on my Staffy. Yeah, we love you too, darling. Staffy. All right, so just let me know, Mila. I know I must have read somewhere for you before about the finances or the money issues. So it's coming up again. Yeah. So you think so. So take it on board what they're saying to you about the finances, because whatever it is out of your control. They want you to work with what is in your control with these finances. Just do what you can, because it's okay and it's enough. Love and light to you, Mila.
We don't have cupcakes, Caroline, but would you like a Rice Krispie treat?
Oh my goodness! Show me what they look like on the inside. Where did you get that from?
Oh, it's just from the store. They're Rice Krispie treats with little sprinkles. They're just you just kind of stuck together because it's melted, but it's just a little Rice Krispie treat. You know, you guys have those in Australia.
No, not like that.
You don't know what
a
Rice Krispie treat is?
Not like that. No.
Oh, this is like
seen one like that before.
This is famous in America.
Oh, you're gonna have to show me a close-up picture, Mila, because
Okay.
I worry about finances. Okay, all right.
Send
Now
you
I
the recipe.
understand. Now I understand. Something is coming into being with that, with your finances. It feels like, Amila, that when you think about finances, that you there is a lack of, and when you see a lack of something, it already puts you into a negative space. So they want you to just know that you have enough, and you will always have enough. Yes, it does look like an LCM, Kirsty. You will always have enough. See, you will always have enough. Always. You reap what you sow. You will always have enough. You have more coming to you. So they're asking you not to worry about that. Right. That's what I have for you, Mila. Look at Sandra. Isn't she cute?
Oh, look at
Isn't she
Justin.
good? Oh my God, Justin, what are you doing? Get up. Get up. You're not the one that's
Justin's
tired.
going to sleep. He's asleep right now. They can't see you. It's dark over there.
Justin, come back. You're on the live. You can't do that.
He's really laying on the floor.
Don't desert us. Come back. Oh, there he is. Come back. You're not
He
allowed
wants
to
to go
sleep.
home. I go to work tomorrow.
You think?
They couldn't see you. It was dark.
How many hours from now do you have to go to work?
6.
6 hours? So you'll be, oh my God, go away. So so you'll only get about 5 hours sleep?
Probably.
Oh.
That's a good night for Justin.
Oh, is it?
Well, he doesn't sleep the best, you know.
Oh.
Hey, wait, who had a 40th birthday? Said
Referring to Jocelyn, Chandra Waddlesworth. Thank you, Chandra. Best 40th ever. Jocelyn. Oh, Jocelyn. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday,
Happy
Jocelyn.
birthday, dear Jocelyn. Happy birthday to you. She's in WA. That's west of where I am.
Oh, okay. Hey, Caroline, what's an LCM?
LCM is a chocolate. It's like a bar. It's like not a chocolate bar. It just looks like what you've got, except it's in a bar.
Okay, so do you guys have this cereal called Rice Krispies?
We have rice bubbles. Excuse me.
Okay, so you take that and you make it with butter and marshmallow.
Yeah.
And so we call it Rice Krispie Treats.
Oh, okay.
And it's really famous in America.
So it's bubble treats in Australia? Is that what you just said?
Go ahead.
No. Bubble and I don't know. Hang on. We've got
It's all
no.
He's like a heathen. He's just like, rah.
They're all
It-
stuck
it-
together. It's not my fault. It's a furnace in here.
Hey, Caroline, I'm so glad you came on. It was so fun. I'm so happy to see you.
Thank
This
you.
girl and this guy probably need to get a little rest for different reasons. So
Yes, absolutely. So I will
hey,
leave
everybody
the
who was
line.
on, thank you for joining myself and all the people that came along the way.
Do you want me to let Andrew know that you finished the live?
Yeah, I told him, I said, just check and see if I'm still on when you get home. And
His services are no longer required because he was late.
Oh, no, don't be mean. He never committed. I just invited him. It wasn't like he ever had to even let me know. It was totally.
No, he'll laugh.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
We love you, Caroline.
Love you too. Just take care, guys. How do I leave this studio? I've forgotten how I leave this one.
Oh, I'm just gonna end the stream.
Okay.
Okay.
Good night.
Good night. Bye, everybody.